Alrighty, good morning, everybody. Hope everybody's doing well. Let's get some day trading in today, huh? Got the new hourly candle, instant buyers coming in. Took a long, not sure if I should cut it here. I think I'll put my stop to break even. If it runs, it runs. Okay, let's get our good mornings in. Let's see, do I have everybody? Ren Cooper, good morning. Georgette, good morning. Badouche, good morning. Victoria, what's the trade of the day? Not too sure yet. We're gonna have to let price action form a bit. Right now, we definitely have a little bit of a change in market structure. So we had a little bit of a uptrend going up here. And this big pullback kind of broke that uptrend. So we'll have to see if this continues down. Because right now it's starting to look a little bearish. And I don't know how far it can go down. Maybe it goes down, makes a higher low. Not too sure. Either way, it's a little bit bearish. Trying to take a long here though on the volume on the new hourly. Okay. Anto, good morning. P1 Tech, good morning. Born Hunting, good morning. Ludo, bonjour. Slim Crime, what are my expectations of this day's market open? Does it continue to dump, or can it maybe reverse? This is like, it's a complete guess, just so you know. Like, absolute complete guess, but my random guess, if I were forced to guess, is I would think at open we sweep maybe 29,900 and we continue lower. That'd be my guess.
Oh my god, I can't believe my ears. Is that Pasha?
What's up, bro? Good morning,
Hello,
dude.
hello.
Sergio, good morning. Adigal, good morning. Philip, good morning. Ken, can you add ATR to your chat? Helps identify market volatility. No. I don't know how to add ATR, first of all, to Tradeovate. Second of all, I don't really want to clog up the screen. Tima Trader, good morning, brother. Zayan, good morning. Avi, good morning. Solius, good morning. Victoria.
So according to sources,
No problem.
Kazakhstan's oil and gas condensate output was up 40%
Sunny
on
Trader, good
August
morning.
9th from July 31st.
Okay, we got 20 points. Okay, oil's pulling back a little bit. I wonder.
So, what's up, Pasha?
Nah, not too much. Dang, oil's bouncing right back up. What's up with you?
I'm officially past the first year of trading successfully.
Oh, nice. Congrats, bro.
Yeah, I just needed to renew the TradingView subscription.
Nice. Vander Chief, what's up? John Yu, is NQ bullish today? I think you could say it's bullish on the 4-hour time frame. Maybe. Well, maybe not. Yeah, maybe. I don't know if it's going to be bullish today, but I mean, it is kind of ugly that we had like a nice uptrend, but it failed to break this high here. And this high aligns with a triple rejection over here, so I don't know. Okay, we get stopped out. Might have been a bad stop out. Potentially.
What's up with the
long in
Bible
here's
study?
counter trend. Anakin, you like the mustache? Heck yeah. Alec, good morning. What'd you say? Sorry.
What's up with the Bible study?
Oh, we canceled it for summer.
Oh, okay.
Kind of liking this volume. Tempted to re-long.
Look like we kinda recover from the sell-off.
A little bit. Yeah, downside momentum slowed down a little bit. Wanted to see if I could re-long here. It could just continue making more lows. We got the sweep, the Sunday low. Then we got buying volume coming in. Okay, I'm re-longing. It's a bit risky. You got 14 minutes till open. Oil just looks a little different. There's a nice little push. Trade Academy, good morning. Huge bounce off 27,210. Oh yeah. Leo, thanks, bro. Josh, you're thinking it goes lower? Maybe. Suraj, trading funded to evals. Trading evals right now. Nice. Okay, gonna go stop break even. Getting like multiple attempts on pretty much risk-free longs here. The only risk is this dumps massively and I get slippage on the stop loss. $12 minutes. Oil looks like it wants to potentially break some lows. Like, I'm tempted to hold this long up to like 900. Maybe I actually do that to like 906 maybe. Need some more selling on oil. Are the evals end of day or intraday? I have two different types. Trading both types. Darius, thank man. You're in a long at 29,849. Yeah. Hopefully you can get some profit on that trade. $900 was major, till then it sells. Serge, good morning. You remember yourself in 2023 with this mustache? Get it back. Okay, oil just broke a low. Just slightly. It's kind of getting defended. We had like some news this morning too, didn't we? Bank of Japan's September rate hike signal. Pullback could stop us out here. Need buyers to defend. Nine minutes till open. You're thinking 800 doesn't hold here? Okay. Oil's getting a bounce. It's kind of getting sideways consolidation right now on oil. Yeah, oil's popping up. Okay, we stopped out for like 3 points. Okay. I'm not gonna re-long now. Failed to get that upside momentum, and oil's popping pretty hard. Leo, thanks for getting the poll there. Into oil, good morning. Market doesn't look like it's gonna pump. I mean, maybe. I really think this is gonna pump up to the 900s right at open. Just pulled back and holding again. It's like good buying volume too. I think it does pump. Oh, whatever. I made an attempt to long twice. Locked in like 6 points from the stop losses from the pullbacks. I'm not gonna re-long. I guess I'm just gonna wait now. Green oil, VIX, and yields amid pressure on stocks. Yep.
According to Awadaf, quoting event sources saying that Iran's Ghalibaf visit to Baghdad is postponed until next week.
Looks like we got some people in the chat hoping that this is bearish because they're in shorts.
Yeah, let's go gamble.
Okay, we got 5 minutes till the open. I'm so tempted to re-long this.
Maybe we're gonna sweep deeper to the New York lows.
Possible, yeah. Like, I don't doubt that's gonna happen today. Like, I really think it's gonna pump up. Pump up at the open. Then find its rejection. ES just broke lows. NASDAQ's holding. I mean, realistically, we do not have to take a counter trend trade at all. We'll have plenty of time to
Yeah.
find good trades.
Trend is your friend.
Yep. Okay. 2 minutes till the open. I mean, S&P is holding a pretty clean downtrend right now. BW, new here, welcome. Hookit, good morning. I will attempt to make some plays today. Auto
1
deal,
minute
what's up,
remaining for
brother?
the market on open in balance.
Zara Trident? Dude, what's up, bro? It's been a minute. Vidalia, you've never traded futures, so this will be exciting to watch. Nice, man. Welcome. Yeah, I really like futures.
What's up with that guy that got fired a week ago?
What guy?
He like got fired a week ago. He worked at some trucks or something like that.
I have no idea.
He's on the
seconds.
voice chat, like, sometimes.
On our voice chat?
And yeah, not now, but
Market on
it's
open
open.
imbalance. S&P
Oh,
500 sell side
Josh.
89 million. NASDAQ 100 sell side
He
27
got a
million.
new job.
Dow 30 sell side 32 million. Mag 7
Oh,
sell
nice.
side 13 million.
When somebody mentioned the ads, I just changed it to manual again. That's so weird. It was disabled. I guess I'm gonna have to like disable them every single time. That's weird. Sorry, guys. Alright, there's the open. It's not getting that pump like I was expecting.
SpaceX shares rise
S&P's getting a nice
1.8%
pump.
to trade back above the $135 IPO price. Meta shares at 1.4% after the company launches new AI model.
Oh, S&P's making a nice push. So is oil.
Intel
Right,
shares
looks like
fall
the earthquake
4.4% after the
detector.
company announces $15 billion share sale. And Microsoft shares at 1.4% after the report. The company plans to unveil its next generation Maya 300 AI chip in September.
Josh rejecting 800? I don't know. Sounds like you're in a short and you're hoping it goes down straight away.
So according
I
to
hope
TASS
for
citing
you
a
it
Russian
does.
diplomat, Moscow will see any military provocations in Transnistria as an attack on Russia.
Pasha, where are your Viva?
870.
Okay.
Yeah, this thing's gonna run, I think, dude. I'm gonna try to go long at 800.
Still believe in the longs?
Yeah. Just for like 50 or 100 points, yeah. Not forever. Yeah, I think I missed it. Maybe it taps me in at 800.
Oh, my friend, hello, good morning.
Apple shares down
Morning, bro.
2.5% after Jefferies cuts to underperform from hold.
Okay, might tap me in here. Okay, we're tapped in. Oh man, that was a little bit too big of a rejection. Let's see if it holds. NASDAQ's quite a bit weaker than the S&P right now. Oh, yeah, stopped out. 840. Ooh,
Oh man,
that.
this is heavy.
Yeah, good rejection, I guess. Continuation of the trend. See if S&P holds.
Meta shares climbed 2.1% to the highest level in 2 weeks.
Let's see what happens here.
Yo, I have a manual lockout on TPT. Whoa,
Yeah.
this is
Yeah.
amazing.
TPT's had a manual lockout for a while, I think.
Bruh, why I know about this only now? This is can save me a lot of revenge trading.
Yeah.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah, on Apex you got him now as well. Like I think all the main ones have them now.
Yeah. 726,
For a long
huge
time?
balance.
No, Apex was last week. That started.
Bruh, why?
You trying to join the shorts, Leo, or not?
Not at all. I took a long at the 50 MA on the 1 hour.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Hmm. The Russell was holding with the NQ and yes dropping.
Hmm.
So like I was comfortable taking along there because Russell,
Nice.
like I don't know why, but like you guys said, like it's risk on Russell, so
Yeah.
maybe that's why.
Russell potentially is forming a lower high in like the 4-hour time frame. We'll see, I guess. It's like a perfect spot for it to reject. Continue making that little descending channel. Gonna join the short here on the NASDAQ. Missed it.
Uh-uh.
US natural gas futures extend gains, prices up by 5% to 2-week high as LNG export flows hit 1-month high.
Okay, Russell's pushing pretty nicely. Okay, Russell doesn't look like it's doing the channel anymore. Oil's just pushing up. That's the only scary thing.
I'll try to short at 9 EMA.
Hey, morning. Good morning, Omar. Lynette, good morning. No study this morning. Yeah, we canceled for summer. Yeah, man, those rejections on the ES don't look very pretty. Sanya, you're targeting 30K? Okay. So far, this hourly order block is holding. Surprisingly, it got to like the lower end of it.
Now the Russell is rejecting. Maybe we see
Yeah.
NQ accelerate.
Yeah, if NQ breaks this low, it fails to hold that hourly order block.
Oh, good morning.
Good morning, brother. I'm gonna
Hey,
start
what's
adding
up?
longs here, but 1 micro at a time.
You're good for long?
Yeah. See if this sweeps. Basically, like, this is back at Friday's opening range. I kind of want to see a hold. Right now, it's like at the middle of Friday's opening range.
Yeah.
I want to see this hold and kind of make that higher low. Only scary part is we made a lower high. So it's like on the long side, I don't know what the long potential is. I don't even know if 30K hits. Okay, a little sweeper. Instant
little
buying.
sweeper.
You're still trying to long the sweeps, Leo?
Yeah, I took a short and covered on the sweep,
Nice.
and I didn't re-enter the long.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna build a long position here.
Looks like a good spot, especially because of the 50 MA on the 1 hour. Like if
Yeah.
if it holds here, we're running up, man. We are running up.
Oil
This
just
can be
hit
like the low.
$80.
I'm in shorts.
Okay, good luck. Leo, how was your weekend?
Very chill weekend. Didn't do much.
Nice. Did
Stayed
you
in
get
the
a little
house.
sick?
Bro, I ate something. I'm not that well today. But
Oh,
like started yesterday.
that sucks.
I ate something with like too much grease, I guess. Not feeling that well.
You gonna leave early?
I don't think so. I'll try to stick around.
Okay. You got like stomach pain and all that?
I don't not even that, it's just like not feeling good, you know?
Yeah. It's kind of holding nicely, even with oil ripping up. And the NASDAQ is like holding a lot stronger than the S&P. We just had like full-on divergence with sellers on S&P NASDAQ, no sellers. I'll take 50 points there. I just misclicked the exit exit button. Didn't take 50. Took like 45.
Rejecting from the 21 EMA.
Yeah, a little bit. Banner Chief, you think it's gonna run up today? Yeah. Oh, we got somebody to ban. Nice. That is sick. What's up, Stock Update Daily? Thanks for coming in, bro. Get out of here.
There's been a long time since
Gilts
we had
extend
to
drop
had
as
to
oil
ban anyone.
climbs. UK 10
Yeah, bro.
yield up 5
That
basis
dude has
points
come
at
in about
4.97%.
talking about LGVN so many times, bro. And like he
And
comes
Brent
in
and
and
US crude
spams it like
futures
5
rise
times
over
every time.
$2 a barrel as Iran tempers hopes of Hormuz reopening.
If he did one message, I want to carry. Dude, like, copy and pastes like 5 times, bro.
Missed my opportunity to ban people.
Watch the move to 840. Will make everyone want to buy, then huge drop. Okay, brother. Okay, Josh. I know you're short.
And I know you're on a Hopium right now.
A little bit, yeah. Yo, Leo.
Yep.
On that Hallowfell thing,
Yeah.
did you do any long-term investment on it?
I tried to grab them like at 2.2, 2.3, but I didn't.
Okay. Right now it's
did
at
too much.
2.1, bro. But
Ooh.
yeah, sorry if I made you lose money on it.
No. I made it. I made like 1.5 that time, but I
Okay.
stopped buying.
Yeah, I'm thinking to load some up right now at 2.1 and just hold.
Like, let me see the graph. Let me see. The money's telling to buy at 2.05.
Oh, mine's saying to buy at 2.101.
Yeah. Like it's getting volatile like crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's people trying to buy like at 1.8, 1.9.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't even see price go down that low.
Oh, like there's people trying to buy at that level.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, Trades, what's up, brother? What's my reading today? I'm thinking this pushes up to 29,900s, maybe test 30K. That's my assumption, but like it kind of looks a little bearish, to be honest, on the hourly. Like it's bullish, but like it looks like it could go a lot lower. Maybe to like the 600s. Would be my guess. What are you thinking, yeah, trades? But this thing looks like it's just running now. A little sweeper, mix sweeper, and then reversal. Bless you.
Damn, bless you, man.
Okay, pretty big rejection on ES right now. See if it continues a lower. You're expecting that, but there's no real buyers. Bulls are trying to show the squeeze. Gotcha. So you're thinking potentially 30K as well. Okay, I got tapped in. Dang, nice tap in right there. Okay, let's build up the long position again.
Order filled.
S&P got a really nice bounce. Oil's still squeezing higher. Russell's kind of sideways, but looking kind of bullish. Yeah, trades, you think if this sell-off starts this week, test 28K? Okay.
The yen extends decline, erasing half of intervention gains.
Brother.
What's up?
Like, I don't know how people can do those predictions like Trades is doing, brother.
I guess he's looking at it like on the daily
Treasuries fall,
Daily
erasing
time
Friday's
frame.
gains as oil prices mount.
Daily time frame and like, you know, big money rotations in and out. I guess that's kind of his prediction. How he's predicting.
Okay.
Yeah. I definitely wouldn't disagree with a 28K at some point. Like for that type of trading, swing trading, it's like you gotta weigh all of the financial risks in the market, risks and reward in the market, and basically make an assumption of where big money is pointing, and then try to get as good of entries into that direction.
Yeah, I'm horrible at those things, brother.
I mean,
Horrible.
people get paid a lot of money to make those decisions.
Yeah, there's a magazine in
Yeah.
Brazil. It became a website, but it was a magazine in Brazil that for like 5 years they all of the big hedge funds, their head economists and banks, their head economists at the start of the year they predict, like they try to say like where probably the market is going in the next like 3 months, 6 months, 9 months, and by the end of the year what you should expect.
Yeah.
So you do like on a macro level, for you to predict where the market and the dollar will be in the next like 2 months is not that hard. Like if you do this for your, like if it's your job, you know, you're a head economist, 95% of people get wrong every year. 95% of people. So the 5% that get it right is just like by chance. Like they all fail, all of them. The ones that get it right, they get right one part but don't get the other.
According to Tazim News, Pakistan's foreign minister
Yeah, true.
discussed the Mecca agreement with Iran's foreign minister Rakchi.
Trayson's talking about market can remain irrational longer than people remain solvent, yeah. But like the when looking at, you know, institutional level and swing trading based on what you think institutions are doing, or you just have an in with some institutions and just figure out what the general consensus is, you know, you can obviously make a lot of money. Because institutions are going to push the price the most. So if you can assume
Just
or
reading
know
from
that
the
institutions
Telegram bit,
want to
there's
push
nothing
price
from a
higher,
post on
then
Tazim
obviously like
other than
finding
that
entries
they're
for
having-
longs
they had a discussion
is the
at
absolute best
Mecca
thing to
agreement.
do, because you don't want to fight against the institutions. But, you know, obviously it's a guessing game
It
if
does
you
note
don't
that
have an
the two
in.
ministers that they had particular focus on the evolving situation in the region and efforts to promote peace and stability.
Like, yeah,
but
Trades is saying, let's see. He said the thing is that bulls are trying to get a release of whatever contracts they're holding with profit, but they cannot find any real buyers, just playing around. So his assumption is he thinks that a push happens to the upper levels for, I guess, whatever longs that institutions are holding to take off in profit.
Yeah, but like institutions, they don't do this retail mentality of if they want to close a position, they just start closing the position, brother. They don't care like if they push the price 1,000 points down.
Well,
Like,
that's if it's like a panic selling.
No, not even, bro. Like if they actually want to close the position, if they want to close if the order is to close the position, they
Yeah.
will close the position, bro. Like
Yeah.
maybe
Or
they are
I
just
guess
like
it's
maintaining
possible
the
they don't
position.
really care to close that much.
It's just that like
Yeah.
the way I see it and what I know is not how it's not how it works. It's not like that, you know. It's kind of like that, but it's not like that, you know. Like
Yeah.
that, you're like what Yatrade's saying is a little bit of a retail mentality applied to big institutions. Like that's not how JP Morgan thinks, you know.
Yeah.
If they want to actually close a position, they will hit like closing at 500 contracts at a time for the next 3 hours, and you will see like a steady decline of 1,000 points in the NASDAQ just because of that. You know,
Yeah, that makes
what
sense.
will happen.
Eurozone government bond yields extending rise. German
The only
2-year
thing
was last
about
up
that is
5.13 basis points.
like you know the Wyckoff distribution pattern and all of that.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah, kind of.
if you're able to manipulate patterns like that, you get like most of retail offsides basically, and you use them for liquidity to either exit or enter positions.
Yeah, that I believe in. Like not that they think about retail, but that they know where the liquidity is, no matter
Yeah.
who's the liquidity. You know.
Yeah, because
No matter who it is.
like
So what
if you can manipulate because like the thing is you don't need that much money to move the market up and down. That's the reality, like because there are not that many contracts. Like you can take the risk and like actually move the market, but then like big players, if the price moves a massive way in one direction or the other, then big players just step in and can ruin your plan basically. So my guess is that institutions either work together or whatever, or they like take price slowly to whatever levels they want to like offload or load up at certain levels. Because like for example, overnight trading, dude, you could like with very low money actually move the overnight market until like algorithms hate you for moving it too much. They'll just fix the price basically.
Yeah, it depends how much and for how long.
Exactly.
Like if I hit like 500 contracts, I will move NQ in the next 2 seconds.
Yep. And then like algorithms will
they will fill me up and take price back to where it was and make money on that spread, you know?
Exactly, yeah.
Like for you to move markets for like 2 hours or a day, or like Yatrade is saying for like maybe a move that is going to take like a week. Like it's massive, humongous size for you to do that for one institution. What my point is that it's not one institution or two or what they are doing. Like it's the price you see and the change you see in price is the overall consensus of the market. Whatever all of people are doing. Because like when you say like, oh, the institutions are not you, but whatever, like this phrase, the institutions are trying to take price to a target. Like what institutions? How can you know? Like tell me, like who is, like it's A, B, and C, or just A and B and C? You never know. Like maybe it's 55% of the market it's longing and 45 is taking shorts, and on those 45 there's big institutions taking shorts. They are just not the majority. So the price move by the overall consensus, no matter who it is, you know.
No, that's true, yeah. But like from the perspective, and it might not even be just the futures market. Like the perspective that I have is like stocks, for example. Like that's, bigger than the futures market, obviously. And like institutions want to sell their stock at a profit, obviously, so they'll do whatever to have retail come in and invest at premium prices. Like we see literally what's it called, Yahoo Finance or whatever. They'll start being like, oh yeah, this stock is great, it's moving up, blah blah blah. But then like you got a bunch of retail people either calling their brokers or whoever, and they're like, man, I want to invest in this stock. And that's like when institutions are generally, unless it's truly like super undervalued, but that's the time when institutions are offloading slowly on retail. and then retail is pretty much the one like stuck at that price. Like obviously there's institutions that still hold at certain prices and whatnot, but that's what I think myself, like on the stock side. And however stocks move is how the futures market ends up moving.
Yeah, they for sure know they have their reasons, and like the one thing that I disagree with what Yatrace is saying, like you like there's, and that's my whole point. You don't know what they're doing. Like
Yeah.
you say
That's
you know
reality right
what
there,
they are
yeah.
doing.
Unless you
don't
have an
know.
in,
It's
it's very hard.
It's too much guessing. Like that's the thing. Like we
Yeah.
know like and then we go back to like if you understand that you don't actually know what they are doing, you can understand at least like what the overall consensus is. And
Yeah.
that overall consensus is printed at the chart. That's what the charts do to you, you know? They give you like whatever price section analysis you do or ICT analysis you do, it's a way to like understand and give you any type of edge over the
S&P
overall
500
consensus.
and NASDAQ 100
Yeah.
turning positive.
Because that is printed on the charts. That's what you know, you know? You don't know what's going to happen in the future, but let's say for example, if you can do like statistical analysis of whenever NQ closes 4 days in a row green with at least like a 2 or 3% gain overall, usually prices continue to go up for the next 5 days, something like that. So you take what the overall consensus printed on the market and you can do like a statistical analysis on it. So every time that the overall consensus of the market pushed NQ 4 days green and at least 5% up, what happened next? In the next 3 days, 5 days, 1 week, 1 month. One of the most well-known is like if NQ drops 10% over 2 days, the chances of this next 6 months it's a 25% return, like it's more than 80%. So whenever NQ drops like 10% in 2 days and you go long, in the next 6 months, the chances of your long being 25% up are like 85%, 90%. So like you have that statistics on like whenever the overall consensus of the market for whatever reason makes the NQ drop 10% in 2 days, you go long in the next 6 months, you have like 85% chance of being 25% up in your position.
Yeah.
So that's one thing that you can do, you know.
But if you
one
do the
way.
opposite, it's probably not going to be.
Yeah.
Because the general trend is up long term. Yeah, imagine imagine you test like the statistics for the exact opposite. If the market goes up 10% and then you instantly short. Probably won't be as good, obviously. But yeah, like that's a good example.
Yeah, like what retail traders like that's the way I think, like what retail traders like us can do is get the information that we have and see like usually what happens next. So whenever that's why I the majority of my trades are pullbacks on the EMAs or VWAP or trend lines, because you have a clear statistic that shows you that more often than not, if you have a trend, whenever that trend gives you a pullback on an important level, you have like 60, 65, 70% chance of the next move is to the continuation of the trend, not the reversal. That's it. Like you actually don't know what is going to happen in the future. Never. That's my whole point.
Yep, that makes sense. By the way, while you were talking, I bought the dip on that Hallow fell. That'll be 400k, baby. Also, this long is working out pretty nicely. I took half off. Better take the other half off here soon. This is previous day high, 3, 2, 1, taking that. Boom. Not bad. By the way, did you hear that TPT raised their commission rates?
On the micros in NQ and minis?
Yeah, minis, they lowered the commission, but on micros they raised it. So it actually, if you end up going like 10 micros long at any point, it's basically worth it to go mini.
Oh yeah.
Before it made no sense. Now it actually makes sense to go minis with TPT. But the micro commissions is now higher than Apex. So I thought it was kind of interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, but nice
Seeing
long
shares of Micron
overall.
extending gain to 1.3%
Yeah, not bad.
as management presents.
Okay, that's a
KeyBank
5-minute
Forum.
candle close above the 15-minute range. We're going to be looking for a long on a pullback. It's making the move. I think we locked in about 105 points on the long with 2 micros. That was about the average. So we longed here, took 50 points, re-longed, perfect spot, and then took off. That was some good stuff. There we go. Look at that. Boom, boom. Okay, 846, 831. I'm re-entering longs. Mr. Swipe, what's up, man? Welcome back. How's it been? It's been okay, dude. Hasn't been the greatest for me. Exar, what's up, man?
Yeah. Funny enough, the Russell is mega sideways now.
Yeah. It's got that like descending channel. Shay Boy,
Oh,
in
yeah.
any calls right now, I'm not trading options right now. I'm trading futures. But I just exited my long position. So I guess transferred to options speak. I sold my calls. Oil is still
This one-
pushing up, man. So it's interesting that that this thing is pushing so hard with oil still grinding up, and like you said, with Russell being pretty sideways.
I just made $100 on my QQQ call.
Nice.
Yeah,
Easy
but like
money
we
right
have
there.
targets on NQ going up. The first one is 917. Like on that break of the
Yeah.
opening range. First target is at 917, so we're not that far. And today's range is not that big as well.
Yeah.
It's 100 and something points.
Yeah, 130 or so. Pasha, is there any change in TPT rules? I don't think so, no. They just changed commissions. So their commissions were super low before. Like, extremely low. Like, lower than any real cash broker. So, they sent out an email and they were just like, hey, we're changing commissions to be more realistic to the real market.
This thing's gonna do what it does and not give an entry. It's just gonna run up.
Possibly, yeah. I was like tempted to hold my longs because I was kind of worried that it just runs, but I took like $400 on the long.
Yeah, I mean that's not.
It was a
bad.
beautiful trade. I was yapping through all of it, but it was a
Yeah,
beautiful
same.
trade.
Like I was waiting for one more sweep, bro, so that I could add on to the long, but it didn't happen. So I'm glad I at least got 2 micros in. Okay, let's see a nice pullback here. Come on.
Bro, there's a friend of mine that it's like he just sent like his log on the SRS for the last 3 months.
Yeah.
Maybe he killed like think 3,000 bosses overall
Oh wow.
with all of it. He didn't receive one good drop.
Oh wow.
Like he
Oh,
like
rip.
let me see. Yeah, more than 3,000 kills overall.
That sucks.
He didn't receive like one good drop. Like he's complaining like his account is rigged. But there's no way. Someone must hate him. Well, yeah, nice long on the 1 minute right now. Like 1 minute 9 EMA. 870. Whoever caught that.
Yeah.
That's the like easiest trade to take ever.
If this price is not taken over 30K this week, then you would consider this week as break-even P&L. For some people, it does not make sense. So a person can take along over 30K, but not now. Yeah. Yeah, true. Yeah, just like a little bit ago, 30K was like, people are grabbing those longs, bro.
Yeah. Now we are like at 29 and everybody's afraid.
Yeah. But yeah, I was gonna say about the like institution predicting all that jazz. If like there are people, and this is like an obvious statement, there are people that get paid a lot of money to assess the risk of like everything, like fiscal policy, or sorry, not fiscal, monetary policy, all of the economic data points, like weighing all that stuff and pretty much putting like a fair value on whatever index, gold, whatever commodity, like whatever it is. Like there are people that get paid a lot of money to try to put numbers on it. So like when in you know, obviously inflation exists. So whatever fair value there is, it's kind of an imaginary number because it's going to be different for every person. But fair value is going to go up every single day. It doesn't, like, fair value doesn't change. If theoretically, what's the theory? Efficient market theory exists. So if you weigh everything possible, fair value is like at whatever level it is, and it just keeps going up slowly. So like even if there's a war or whatever, like it shouldn't impact like the actual fair value if you're accounting for every single thing. Obviously, it's not
From the
realistic.
Financial Times,
It's
Sheen IPO
theoretical.
pitch to investors
But there are
at
people
sub
that
$30
they get
billion
paid money to
valuation.
think of those numbers, to calculate it all. And like kind of how we talked about, like I think several weeks ago, you know, the VWAP being like a good intraday like indicator for, you know, like how I guess institutions gauge how well they're doing intraday, whatever traders are trading on the higher level. Like, just imagine, for example, if you calculated fair value and you were like, okay, fair value right now is 29,800. Yesterday, or like on Friday, it was 29,750 or something like that. Like whatever it is. And you have that
So we have
number, it's like
President
slowly
on the
going
feed
up.
for you to read through. So
And it's
Sheen's
like,
advisors are pitching the company to potential investors.
you're like,
at a
if we can
valuation
buy
below
below
$30
fair
billion,
value,
roughly
or maybe
70%
fair
drop
value's
from its
above
peak,
right now.
as a fashion retailer battles to
It's like we don't want to push up price too much or something, because
Chinese
it's like
regulator last month
it's not even
approved the
that far
clothing giant's
above whatever it
application
is.
to list in Hong Kong.
But it's like
Greenlighting the IPO
I kind
has
of
been more
I
than
kind of think
4
it's
years in
cool
the
a
making.
cool way of seeing the
So
market
Sheen's previous
for
attempts
like
to list
investments
New
in
York
general,
and London
because
were
you like you
derailed
have
by
a fair
opposition
value for
from
everything,
politicians and scrutiny
depending
of
on
its
how you
Chinese
calculate
supply
it.
chain.
And like whenever you like see it clearly, it's awesome. But the thing is, intraday, it's hard to see a lot of times, because there's a lot of consolidation, there's a lot of ranging, there's a lot of pushes and pullbacks and all of that. It makes it difficult to like trade intraday, because it's like if you're stuck on like the 1 minute chart or something, you're just like, oh no, it's dumping, I can't go long here, or whatever it is, you know. But like in reality, it's like, okay, the fair, like, it's possible this dips below like fair value for somebody, and they're like strong buying, obviously, and then you're going short basically below fair value for someone.
Yeah.
So it's like, I don't know, I'm like kind of a nerd with like finance and stuff, but for me, it's like, I think it's so cool, that kind of stuff.
Oh yeah, 100%.
For some people, that like, it just makes them drowsy thinking about it.
Fars News, citing Al Arabiya, claimed that air defense systems belonging
Come on,
to
give
the
us a
nation's
pullback.
proxies Al Mukka were engaged in confronting drones. That's Yemeni drone attacks target Riyadh's proxies
Saeed, good
in
morning.
Al Mukka, according to Fars News, citing Al Arabiya.
That's why it would be crazy good to have something that just do like equal like the Copilot on the OS. Something that just tells you like,
Yeah, dude.
bro,
That'd be
it's
so
crazy
sick.
how accurate that thing is.
Oh yeah, yeah, because it
It's
like
crazy.
it predicts the price movement basically.
Yeah,
Copilot, yeah.
to have
So you
something
pretty
like
much
that,
put on there like the how often you adjust offers. You pretty much put on there like how long are you willing to hold. That's pretty much what that thing means. So if you put like 2 hours or 8 hours, it's gonna put a buy and sell price based on what the
and it's going
prediction
to
is.
assess like the risk and how much you should be paying or taking profits
Yeah,
based
so
on how
cool.
much risk you're willing to take.
Order filled.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's too accurate. Like I'm making like 20M a week.
I'm sure there's somebody out there that has something like that for the actual markets.
Oh yeah, like it should, like, to have something like that
Yeah.
to the actual markets would be crazy.
Okay, we got VWAP retest. Getting a nice pullback to the EMAs. Can we get tapped into our second contract? We got one contract at 846. Can we get one more?
Can we get one more, boy?
One more, baby. Get us in, coach. Leo, where are you trying to long? 9 EMA? What? Oh, okay, we're filled. That was weird. It didn't fill my order for a second there. That was really weird.
According to Arab News, Iran's spokesman, Ministry of Foreign Affairs, mentioned that the expected end date of negotiations and behavior of the Americans. So again, it just says
Oil's pulling back
the
like
spokesperson
massively
for
as
Ministry
well
of
right
Foreign
now.
Affairs mentioned the
That's
expected
so weird.
end date of negotiations
The
and behavior of
indices are
Americans.
moving the
Doesn't say
same with
anything
oil
about-
right now, bro.
And it doesn't give any other detail.
That is crazy.
Because it was selling off with oil trending up, and then all of a sudden things changed, but oil kept doing the same thing. But then NASDAQ and S&P started pushing up, even with the oil push up. Okay, we got 2 contracts long. Let's see, what's our average? Our average is right below the top of the range. That's perfect. Where are you trying to long, Leo?
Brother,
Or are
I'm
you even
afraid
trying
that
to
this is
long?
going to. I don't even know.
Oh, you're afraid?
Massive drop. Massive drop. What is this?
You're scared, Leo?
I'm a little bit. I don't know why it's weaking down like this. One thing is to drop, another thing is to weak down.
Yeah. It's tapping into that 5-minute bullish order block.
Oh, Russell is trying to break now.
Yeah.
Oh, brother, that weak
Yeah,
just
that looks
weaked out.
breaking out. Yeah, dude. You got scared, Leo. What's going on? I
A
thought
little
Leo
bit.
don't get scared.
Leos do get scared sometimes.
Don't be scared, Leo. I'm with you. I'm gonna save you from the
No,
NASDAQ.
calm down.
Again,
calm
we're
down.
waiting on any further detail from IRIB News, but they're just putting out some posts now. Again, about Ministry of Foreign Affairs spokesperson today mentioned the expected end date of negotiations and the behavior of the Americans.
Yeah, Leo, it's gonna be okay,
Just
brother.
the question that they put on there.
It's okay, you missed the
when
long.
will the negotiations finally end?
No, I'm in
And
the
as they
wrong.
know, the further
I'm just
detail from
Oh, you are?
scared because it's
see
like
what they say.
one thing is to see price dropping, another thing is to see price jumping, bro. In my screen, price
Yeah,
is
true.
jumping down.
That's a nice bounce, though.
That triggers some memories.
Yeah, true. Let's see. TP1 on the orb is 29,903. So we rejected right before it. We rejected right on 900, by the way. Like on the dot, it looks like, right?
Yeah.
So perfect. And we bounced almost on the dot at 800 at 801. Very nice. Okay, oil pulling back more. Making potentially a little bear flag on oil. Very nice bounce on ES. The ES is already almost to the high. NASDAQ struggling just a little bit. And the Russell, pretty much an obvious breakout, right? I'm assuming Russell breaks the high of day. Dow as well, same movement. Let's see. I may add even more to this trade. Oh, and the minis didn't go as low, actually. Minis only went down to like 815. So the NASDAQ got the MNQ got 14 points more downside. Interessant, man.
It is such.
MT, Pasha, long or short? Brother, why are you even asking this? We're going long, bro. Man, I wanted to add more contracts, bro. Oh well. Maybe Market Maker gives me one more entry. Probably not, though. I'm just gonna add right here. Yeah, I'll just add. 848 average. Yeah, trades. Take care, brother. Now your date
care,
to
my
go in. Okay. Dude, this looks like a good long. I hope it's not fake. This looks super bullish, bro.
Yeah, it looks mega bullish. The Russell rejected everything. That's
Ooh, yeah.
a sketchy thing.
That's kind of interesting. ES is about to break high of day. There goes.
Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully it's not a fake out. This looks super bullish. Like, even, like, longing right here seems, like, great.
I think this would be like the third day in a row, or I guess not in a row, if ES makes a new all-time high, like third or fourth time in a week.
The ES? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, let's see if it does do that today. That would be pretty crazy. Needs like 30 more points to the upside, though. I'm kind of doubting it, but you never know. It does look strong on the ES.
That thing's been so bullish, bro.
Oh, yeah. Dude, the way the NASDAQ is, it's like, it looks like it's like 90% chance of breaking the high.
Yeah.
What time frame is this? This is the 5-minute chart. You picked the third option on the poll? Gosh darn it, dude.
Now it's steady going up.
Yeah, they're just trying to defend 900 a little bit, but yeah, if it clears 900, I think high of day is easy to take, probably.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I think
we
so
will
too.
see.
I don't know if it'll be super easy, but yeah. Probably heads up there. Right now it's kind of stagnating at previous day high, so it broke above, then fell below. And now kind of trying to stay below previous day high. Oil's popping up a little bit.
Dude, this is the type of like days, like time that like I want to go trade ES. I mean, it's just so much easier to trade that like right now. Like it's clear uptrend. It just goes up, just goes up. There's like
Yeah. The NASDAQ, to be honest, is giving better entries though. For more point movements.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
But
like if you were to long pretty much at the exact spots that you would long on the ES and long on like right when, you know, hit long on the NASDAQ instead, like you're going to get a lot more profit. But I see what you're saying. If you were to use the same exact leverage, you might make more on the ES.
Well, ES is actually more expensive, I think, too. But I guess you get less point movement.
Yeah, it's less points. So if you count it all up, the ES ends up making less money.
Oh yeah, you have to trade more contracts.
Yeah.
Dude,
Trace
last
you
night,
think my trade style is ES since I buy and hold trades for a long time? Dang, bro. You talking smack? Just kidding. What were you saying?
last night there was like quadruple equal highs at on NQ. What level was it?
It was like it was 880 something, I think. Something like
Yeah,
that.
we couldn't take the high for like 4 hours, like 3, 4, 5 hours was like
Yeah.
906.
Or I guess it was
dude.
like, yeah, it was like 900. I actually longed back here yesterday.
It was literally like quadruple highs, equal highs over there.
Yeah. Tubey, you're targeting TP2 on 15-minute orb, just shy of 29,965. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, I think that's a good target, honestly. Maybe it does take TP2 today. I think that's a good trade. Tez said, my ears just love hearing Pasha and Leo yap.
Nice.
Well, if you love to hear us yap, you should definitely come to the Orlando Trade Titan Summit, bro. You're going to hear us yap all day.
Oh yeah.
And you'll be able to yap with us at the pool, bro.
Maybe it's time to open a ASMR YouTube channel.
Imagine.
I think Leo would do the best doing that.
Oh, I don't think so.
Bro, you coming to Florida? Yeah, brother. We're gonna have a Trade Titan Summit at the Hilton Orlando, December 11th through December 13th. This isn't an ASMR channel. It is, bro. That was the main point of opening this channel, was for that. But definitely paying $800 for a mic helped.
So just trying to translate this video then. So what it says,
That's a bad
you had
flip.
the foreign spokesperson minister saying that the spokesperson for foreign ministry of Iran says we can reach an understanding with Oman, which is not far off. So it's a repeat of what's been said before in regards to the deal between Iran and Oman and managing the Strait of Hormuz.
Yeah, we're getting heavy selling.
Dow's pushing Russell. Russell pulling back again. I mean, as long as we don't break 800, I think we're good on longs. Yeah, it's getting a little bit of a pullback.
What the flip?
Wow. What's wrong, FEMA? You don't like this price action
No.
anymore? Dude, I'm loving it.
Yeah.
As long as it doesn't break 800, I'm loving it.
Yeah, it just like closed my. Yeah.
You closed your trade?
Not the trade. One of them, I just. Yeah.
Timo, are you trading again?
What do you mean again? Like I
You
said
took a break. You took a break.
Yeah, I took a break for 1 week. 1 week passed.
That actually takes quite some discipline to take a week break.
So I hear you have a new job.
Yep, I got a job. I start in 1 week.
Nice.
Nice.
Trayson gets triggered whenever I mention the Dow. Trayson, every time I mention the Dow, it says it's irrelevant. Dow affects ES more than NQ, Pasha. The Dow doesn't affect it at all.
Also, from the Foreign Ministry spokesperson,
I know,
says
brother,
that
I
the
know.
US's
I'm just
escalating
mentioning
actions are
it.
still ongoing. The possibility of people being able to say that the strait has been secured depends on how the other side compensates for its previous violations in the next stages.
Do you guys
And also
recommend
saying
Trade
how
Evade
its
or Ninja
forces-
Trader?
How its forces
Both are very
actually
or
how they actually stop their actions.
Ninja
and the
Trader
Ministry of
is
Russian.
very good. It's just it has a higher learning curve or a bigger learning curve. So if you're willing to put in the time to learn Ninja Trader, it is better. It has a lot more stuff. But I like Trade Evade because I use like Trading View, things like that, to do analysis and whatnot. So stuff that you can do in Ninja Trader, like I'm doing on other software. So I just use Trade Evade to basically just buy and sell. That's it. So if you want something easy to use, Trade Evade. If you want something that's gonna have a lot of things included in it, but you know you're willing to put in the time to learn it, then Ninja Trader. Come on, buddy. Get up there and break 900. Pat, today's a crazy day for you. We're up 1,000 before the market, then down 900. Now only down 300. Oh, yeah, that's a pretty crazy swing. Yeah. At this point, I would say just survive, brother. Easy to get carried away emotionally trading and just ruin your day. $300 down on the day isn't too bad. Yeah, NASDAQ's kind of struggling with that previous day high.
Yeah.
Oil's pushing again, trending up. Yeah, I don't like that we haven't continued that upside momentum already. I don't like that it's stagnating here so much. Like it could go for a liquidity sweep. ES just broke the high. NASDAQ still stagnant. Okay. Come on, NASDAQ. Show us what you got. Leo, are you still holding your long?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, my average is not that great.
What's your average?
878.
Okay, okay. Yeah, that's not the best.
It would be good if we get a break to the upside. Like Russell is squeezing up.
Yeah, ES is squeezing. I'm seeing large buy orders on ES right now. Nothing really. There are only like some medium buy orders on NQ. So NQ's not getting that much. Check ratio's falling.
Also, Iran's foreign ministry spokesman to Arab News says negotiations with Oman have faced repeated attempts of sabotage and disruption.
Top relaxing. Did they remove the volume profile from TradeMate? So to get the volume profile, the daily volume profile, you have to enable it in your plugins. It's the plugin called Market Depth, I believe. That's so weird. Some sellers on NASDAQ and buyers on ES.
Yeah.
Still got that divergence. Yeah, if the ES decides to go for a pullback, NASDAQ could go and sweep that low, man.
Bro, we still didn't hit the first TP of the orb.
Yeah, got close.
Can we do like a mega squeeze?
Yeah, dude, that'd be nice.
Squeeze up, actually.
Yeah, I'm like short squeezing my cash stack right now on OSRS. Okay, some sellers in ES. That previous day high on NASDAQ, man. It's the biggest volume.
Maybe the new hour will bring this up.
Yeah. Lukey, you think this wants to go down? Possibly.
Israel's Channel 12 says US continues to reduce the number of refueling aircraft operating from Ben Gurion Airport. The number of refueling personnel is now approaching the levels seen during the ceasefire period, when there were only about 20 refueling personnel at the airport.
Why is that news getting sellers, bro?
Not sure. I think I'm gonna set my stop down to 776. If we get a sweep of that low, I think I might add on to the long. Maybe that's what it's trying to do here. It honestly would be kind of terrible if it sweeps that low, because it's possibly not bullish anymore if it does. No problem, top relaxing. I had to go war.
Nah, ES just retest the 9 EMA, I think. And NASDAQ retest the VWAP.
Maybe.
I just try not to panic.
Pretty big rejection on ES. NASDAQ not getting as big of one. Okay, medium sellers across the board. Hopefully this isn't the continuation of the downtrend on the hourly time frame. Okay, this is the 21 EMA testing. There's the sweep. I'm adding on.
Order filled.
Risky business, guys.
Arab News reporting that appointments of several high-ranking military commanders in Iran will be issued by its supreme leader, and they said they'll be released in a few hours.
They're saying lots of airplanes in
S&P 500
Israel
quickly pairing
sky.
gains, NASDAQ 100 turning negative now.
Oh, yeah. Actually, yeah.
Dang, FEMA, why didn't you tell that? We had insider information. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, that's the Killa 29. It's also that 5-minute candle close. First bearish close here. Pretty hard rejection. That was big volume too. Big volume on that candle. You're not sure why I'm not closing at $100 profit? I don't know. Do we close at dollar amounts or at key levels? I'm still holding long here though. But that volume was yeah, that volume was pretty high. Oil pushed up nicely. Didn't break the high of day on oil. Leo, you starting to take shorts now or no?
Yeah, I'm more inclined to shorts now.
Okay.
Like this is a change on the price action.
Yeah. Yeah, and that volume was pretty nasty too. I want to see what happens here at a VWAP retest. If it even happens. I don't like after that sweep that we didn't get an instant buyback in.
Yeah, there's no buyers showing up, like actual buyers.
Yeah.
New 1 hour incoming.
New 1 hour. Let's see. I'm holding long here just in case this is like a big descending channel. And hopefully, I'm hoping it stays sideways here. Like I said, the only thing scary is the big selling volume on that previous candle. It's not great. Okay, 1 minute till the new hourly. ES is getting some large sell orders. NASDAQ's holding.
According to reports here, Chinese Long March 7A rocket appears to break apart after liftoff.
Okay, VWAP test on ES. New hourly.
Let's
That was
see with
more
space.
big selling volume there. Well, my risk to reward increased here, so I'm gonna add one more long.
Order filled.
It's 780. VWAP lost on ES. See if we can retake 29,800. NQ buyers coming in. Let's squeeze through 800. Let's go. Get up there. Instant rejection. Come on, buyers, squeeze those shorts. I know you can do it. You can do it, NASDAQ. There's people shorting here in a hopium of the break of the low. You squeeze them out right here. Right here, right now.
JP Morgan leads $441 million debt deal for tech firm Global AI.
Come on, let's squeeze out those shorts. Keep going.
What a strange market today, bro.
Yeah, bro, I'm holding long to the 900s.
Good luck.
Thanks. The add-ons I made after the sweep, I'm gonna take them off before 850s, but still holding for the 900s for the main position. We'll see if it works out. It definitely looks a little bearish, but it'll look bullish if it just runs right back up there.
Yep. The S&P looks like it found the bottom.
Yeah. Looks pretty good. It's like a deep pullback on S&P, so it's like I don't know. I don't know if there's actually potential if it breaking high of day. Who knows? But that last green candle on the 5-minute, it got really good buying volume. So like but it didn't move that much. So there's like sellers trying to continue the price down, and it's getting absorbed. Is Tradeovate working fine today? For me, it is, yeah. You're not able to sign in through your prop account? Yeah, I'm not sure why. It's working for me. Okay, this is the, like, make it or break it spot. For us to get a nice long here, we got to break through these moving averages. Okay, a little rejection off the moving averages. Not that great. .21 EMA on the 1 minute, pretty much there. Forming a little bear flag. ES is trying to hold VWAP. Looks to be unsuccessful. Never mind. Buyers back in.
Wow, I really thought that would be more bullish today.
Yeah. I mean,
This is
I guess it's
sketchy, dude.
potential we go sideways. At least on the NASDAQ. The S&P is still bullish. Like, if it makes a higher low here, like, it's quite a bit above the open price. NASDAQ is, like, a little bit more sideways. Big sell, bear flag, continuation. We basically don't want a 5-minute candle closing below like 770 here. Oil's pushing too, yeah. 100%. Pasha, what will it take for you to go short? Probably a break and close below 29,700, and then bounce up to 800 would be what would make me go short. Like, I'd be willing to short at 29,800 if we were to see acceptance below 700, if that makes sense. Like, right now, I think longs are still good. But that's the assumption that this potentially stays sideways. Or just makes a higher low and continues upward. But it's complicated.
According to Nikkei, Japan aims to ease startup fundraising with looser lending rules.
Japan looser lending rules. What is that? Oh wait, no, that was Nikkei. Nikkei, is that China? No, never mind, that's Japan. Japan aims to ease startup fundraising with looser lending rules. For startups, okay. I guess that's kind of bullish for their economy, no? That's kind of bullish for the Japanese economy. Like, if they're making it easier for, like, brand new companies to get funding, that means that their outlook, I guess the
So as
Bank
soon
of
as this
Japan's
month,
outlook
Japan's
is
financial
kind of
services
bullish.
agencies to discuss
If they were
legislative
seeing
amendments
a bunch of
during
risks,
general
they would
meeting of
probably
Financial
tighten.
System Council.
They'd probably make it more restrictions for startups instead of less. Maybe this gets us the push that we need right here.
Yeah.
Japan's FSA to discuss legislative amendments during general meeting of Financial System Council. Japan's FSA, what is that? Financial
We have
Services
posted out the article
Agency.
from Nikkei Asia. Again, Japan aims to ease startup fundraising with looser lending rules.
The main government body in Tokyo that
Just a little bit of
regulates
context about the
banking,
document from the
insurance, and
article is that the
securities.
loans to fledgling Japanese companies fell 10% last year.
Huh. Seems kind of bullish for Japanese stuff. I don't know how that affects monetary policy, though. I don't know if those are tied together. Okay, we'll be right back.
ISNA just says the majority of ships have passed through the Iranian route in the Strait of Hormuz. ISNA also reports that more ships transited the Bab el-Mandeb Strait, which connects the Red Sea to the Indian Ocean, with approximately 116 ships passing through it.
What does that mean? Majority of ships pass through the Iranian route in the Strait of Hormuz. That mean Iran's letting them through?
To know, my bro.
As a reminder, at the bottom of the hour, we get the US 3-month and
what?
6-month bill auctions.
Hard to know.
3-month bill
Yeah.
prior bid cover of 2.61 and prior high yield of 3.75%. 6-month prior bid cover of 2.98, prior high yield of 3.855%. As a reminder, the US is looking to sell $92 billion of 3-month bills, and the US is looking to sell $79 billion of 6-month bills.
Okay, medium sellers on NASDAQ.
Stocks of crude oil in the US SPR fell by about 6.1 million barrels to 298.7 million barrels last week, the lowest since 1983.
NASDAQ keeps rejecting those 5-minute moving averages. Iran's charging for passage? Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, like realistically, this probably continues to more downside. I'm hoping we get a nice little retracement to the upside, take off half or over half of the position, and then see if it wants to continue and join shorts. The S&P just looks a little bit better than the NASDAQ right now. The Russell's continuing that descending channel as well, or I guess downtrend. Swept the lows, got a strong bounce. Oil's continuing the trend up. Treasuries are selling off. Gold's kind of pumping a bit.
Yeah, my friend. Not easy right now.
Yeah.
Like the shorts on the EMAs to take shorts on the EMAs it's working for scalps, but
Yeah. Yeah.
who knows, man?
Yeah, they're like 20, 25, 30 points. Easy. But as far as where price ends up an hour from now, who knows? This could continue lower, could just find a bottom. The thing about higher lows is they sometimes can be pretty sketchy before they actually set. I'm liking that the S&P kind of looks like it already set that higher low. Like it held view up, started pushing out. It's like the pullbacks aren't that bad. But the NASDAQ looks a little uglier. $29,780 level. Oh, that's trying to defend that, yeah. Might be time for some winter Todd, Leo.
Good luck, my brother. Imagine you get the pet. Would be cool.
Yeah, it wouldn't be too bad. I don't think I've ever gotten it before.
5 minutes ago now to get the US 3-month and 6-month bill auction data. 3-month private cover of 2.61, prior high yield of 3.75%, and 6-month bill private cover of 2.98, prior high yield of 3.85%.
It used to be a super low drop rate, right? Whenever it first released. It was like 1 in 100 or something, and then they nerfed it because everybody was getting it.
I think yes.
Even back then, I didn't get it. It was unfortunate.
Another Tom of Fire incoming.
Yeah, true.
Duard just said that to you.
Okay, ES going for a VWAP test again. See if it holds. NASDAQ sweeping a low again. Yeah, I don't like that it didn't hold. 780. And oil getting another push up. Let's see on the hourly. Didn't hold this. Dude, I'm honestly gonna just hold this long. I'm a YOLO in this, bro.
Good luck.
Thanks. Maybe 30K is not a given. Who knows? Average of
See European gas
826.
prices rising as much as 10.1%.
Not the best average.
That's to about 61 euros 14 cents per megawatt hour.
It did a little baby sweep of this low right here. Did a little baby sweep. Buyers stepped in. Look at that. Yeah, question is this going to actually get downside momentum? That's the question here. It's obviously selling off a bit. Trend is to the downside. But looking at a lot of different stuff, I still like the longs.
Surely expecting
At least
3-month
up
bill
to
auction
like
data and
900.
6-month bill auction data.
Or not, maybe not 900, but up to like 850s.
What's your thoughts, Leo?
This is riding on yes, I think. If yes loses VWAP and loses opening of Asia, like we're probably going to see NQ squeezing down a lot. But
Yeah, I would assume
yes is
possibly
holding.
like 29,500. Middle of that
Yeah.
range before.
Like with ES holding like this, it at some point ES starts breaking highs. Like NQ will go above VWAP again.
Yeah. But yeah, if selling momentum goes, I think it does go to 29,500.
Yeah, one thing
That's
that
a
I'm
good spot for longs there.
seeing is we have a 50 EMA at 741. We already tested that on the 1 hour today. Rejected nicely. Maybe we do a double touch and go up. But yeah, that one, if it breaks, yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna go low.
Yeah. Exactly. And
Because
on the
right now there's
macro-
no momentum yet to the downside, but yeah, just like you said, once that starts breaking, it's gonna be massive downside momentum.
Yeah. So yeah, judging on, but if you zoom out on the 5-minute, the move looks like a lower high right now.
Yeah.
Like we broke lows of Asia, and it looks like a lower high right now. But it's very grindy. It's slow, you know.
Yeah.
Like you can make money scalping this onto the long side or even shorting this.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder it's probably higher percentage chance of breaking lows.
Yeah, that 741 to me is it's going to go there like clean. But
yeah, right now oil's at a 4-hour order block here. It's at a spot where sellers dumped it on oil. Gonna be curious to see if it finds rejection at any point here. Oil pretty much needs to stay below 82.
High yield for 3-month bill 3.735%. Bid cover of 2.88, and 6-month bill high yield of 3.83%. Bid cover of 2.85.
Okay, we got some big sell orders now on NASDAQ.
So the US awards 82.94% of bids at high.
Should you long now? I mean, if you believe in it, yeah, this is like a really good price to long if you believe it's going up. Like if we were up here at the 880s and you had the option to buy at 750, you'd probably be buying, you know what I mean? But we had that news come in. What was it again? U.S. continues reducing refueling aircraft operations. Refueling personnel near ceasefire period levels at about 20% personnel.
So also, Fars News releasing the list then of the appointees by Supreme Leader.
Yeah, I don't know exactly why this sold. Because the U.S. operations over in Israel seems to be bullish. It seems like they're not getting ready for a conflict. Like they're saying there's not as much refueling. That means that there are not as many aircraft out there ready to fight. And they're near their ceasefire period levels. 20 personnel, dude, that's nothing. They have 20 people over there. But whenever that came in, like...
Started dropping?
It started dropping. Started dropping a minute before. Iran's foreign ministry spokesperson negotiations with Oman have faced repeated attempts of sabotage and disruption. Maybe it was because of that. Obviously, oil's still grinding up. But this was big selling volume. I don't know exactly why.
So also with the US 6-month bill auction data, as said, came with a bid cover 2.98 and high yield of 3.83%. Seeing here, US Treasury 2 to 10-year yield curve hit steepest level since late May, last at about 45.7 basis points. Also with the US 6-month bill, the US awards 96.11% of bids at high.
Wait, there's a yield curve right now? Or wait, is there a negative yield curve? Let's see. Treasury yield curve.
I'll just put as some
No,
reposts
there's
of
not.
those he's listed.
Yeah, Carl, maybe that's the option for the US, who knows? Okay, yes, back below VWAP. WPS Pasha, you're down 66 point. Your first trim is 12 points. Do not adjust TP to ensure you get positive risk to reward. These ones are my additions that I made at like 780. So these are like 50 point scalps, 60 point scalps. It just brought down my average a little bit. Pasha, what broker do you use? What app do you use to make operations? I'm using Tradeabate. I trade through prop firms, so I'm using Apex Trader Funding and Take Profit Trader right now. And I use Tradeovate as the software. Buyers, where are they? I don't know, Trace on. They kind of disappeared.
Maybe they are even a myth or something, you know?
Yeah. I mean, Yeah Trades was talking about these being fake buyers in the first push. Which I don't know
Buyers of the
exactly what
cavern.
fake buyers are.
Maybe the buyers are AI, Tracy.
Oh yeah, true. That's
Just
probably
like
the
you, my
best
brother.
explanation. Yeah, Trason is AI, for sure. Okay, time for some winter toady. Let's go. Let's get it geared up.
Yeah, man. Now yes, and Russell are getting like inclined to the downside.
Yeah.
Bro, and the Nasdaq's holding, like, literally lost VWAP on ES, like, and it's going up.
Yeah, just a little bounce. We need this to break 800 to get excited about longs. I'm still
No,
holding
bro,
long
I'm
though.
shorting.
Yeah.
I'm shorting.
You're shorting? Okay.
Like, it would just be crazy, bro, if we had, pretty decent uptrend. Can't sweep a high of day though,
So
and then
just
we're
a
having
bit
this
of a
downtrend can't
summary
come
then
down
in
to low of
regards to
day.
these appointments.
Yeah.
I'm not
what it
even
means
targeting
for
low of day,
Iran
but
future. So
like,
a
it's just
couple of them
crazy
are seen
that
as more
you can't sweep
hardline
any of them.
than the previous people in their positions. Just kind of adding a bit more color then
I
to
guess it's
these
not crazy, but
commanders
it's just
that have
like
been
annoying.
appointed by Iran's supreme
Yeah.
leader.
Yeah, if it's gonna stay bearish, like at a certain point, it's going to get increased momentum to the downside, and it's gonna be a lot of points. Pasha, who's a bot in your chat? Dude, literally the one that's a bot is asking. Wow, that's some new AI technology right there.
Yeah, bro. Like he's trying to disguise himself.
Yeah, look at that. Just saying right, literally faking it, faking not being a bot, bro. That's crazy. Mir, good morning, brother. FEMA, where the buyers? They're coming in right now.
Bro, I was thinking about buying after that last 5-minute candle.
Yeah.
Didn't click it. Like I
Got
was
medium
going to
buy
wait like
orders
for.
here. It'd be a nice
Oh,
scalp
what
for
a
sure. A
shame.
little 30 pointer.
Yeah. Oh, maybe even like the run up, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, what a shame.
What a shame, Leo.
Missing the opportunity of a lifetime. Opportunity like they never seen.
You guys see that? That was the one opportunity for Leo to take 30 points. Now it's gone. Now he's forced to revenge trade and size up to make up for that lost opportunity right there.
Yeah, brother. There's no way now that I can.
For Leo to do exactly what 90% of retail traders do is sizing up right here, right into the long. Like, basically the idea is, man, I missed out on that 30-point trade. Okay, I'm going to double up and I'm going to take 30 points more to the upside so that I can capture that 30 points I missed out on. Leo already knows that's the best trade right here.
Yeah.
Micron's about to break to the upside. Nice, okay. Trace on move already happened? No, bro. No, there's gonna be more. But wait, there's more. It's not revenge trading if you switch symbols. Oh yeah, true. If you miss it on the NASDAQ, you just go full port on the ES. That sounds like you just ain't right. See, I knew you were AI, bro. You take a screenshot of this chart and you're just like, AI, what do I do? And it's like, I missed 30 points on this bounce, and it says, double up and go long. Why you calling me out? Why you flaming? Do I know the exact name of NASDAQ Futures in MT5? What is MT5?
MetaTrader 5, bro.
Oh, that's MetaTrader?
Yeah.
Oh. It should be the same ticker, brother. MNQU6. I don't know why
If
they
you're on
have a different one.
If you're trading CFDs, you should look up like US 100 or US Stack 100.
So it'd be CFDs on MetaTrader?
No, not CFDs, but like
Oh,
not only CFDs, but if he's asking like that, probably CFDs.
okay. That makes sense. Vamshi, did I stop doing order blocks? No. I still take order block trades.
NAS 100, yeah, NAS 100. It's one of the code names also.
Okay.
Brother, that long, I knew it was going to work, bro.
Do you know, Pasha, in a video, there's a doctor that tells the patient that they have cancer, and he said double it and give it to the next person. Dang, bro. That's crazy.
That's crazy offer.
That's a crazy offer right there. No thank you, doctor. I won't take it.
Bro, there's a friend of mine that whenever he hears something crazy, he's the one that always goes like, bro, you know that one friend that always goes like, bro, like if they would give you like cancer and you like, it's a gamble, you survive it, you go through the process, but if you survive, you get like $10 million. Would you do it? Like, you know that one friend that always tries to see how much money do you accept for doing crazy things?
Yeah.
Like, yeah. If he heard that phrase, he will 100% be doing like, bro, like imagine if they give you like cancer, you go through the process, it's a gamble, you know? Like if you survive, but if you survive, you get $10 million. Would you do it? And no, 20 million, like 100. Like, and he goes on up until you say yes, you know? It's crazy.
Yeah, there's that one clip. It was like a pretty cheesy clip, but it's like so true. The dude was like if I had $10 million to give you right now, would you take it? And they're like, yeah, of course. And then he's like, but would you take it if you wouldn't wake up tomorrow or something like that? And they're like, no. He's like, yeah, exactly, or something.
Yeah.
No matter how much money your life is worth more.
100%.
It's like if Elon Musk came up to you and said, like, I'm transferring everything I have to you, like every single thing. You can be the #1 on Forbes, but you're not waking up tomorrow. Would you take the trade?
Yeah.
Bro, what?
Yeah, there are
Would you do
crazy
that,
people out
Josh?
there.
I can't wake up tomorrow?
Yeah, like
Yeah,
tomorrow you're
crazy.
unalived.
You're Johnson.
That's so dumb. You don't even get to reap the benefits.
Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, you reap the benefits for one day. You get 24 hours, basically.
Like you're the
I-
richest
I
man in
ain't
the
doing
world.
Yeah. So that means that however
Yeah, do
long
you
you
wa-
have left in your life is worth more to you than
800 billion
hundreds of billions of dollars.
Like
Well-
you kind of one tick richest man in the world and you're done. Like,
Yeah.
You get KO'd.
Well, like, that would be nice, but like, if I live longer, maybe
Yeah.
not. I don't
Like
know.
Salt and Sand, it sounds like Salt and Sand would be willing to do it and set up his kids and his family for life. So maybe there are some people that would be like, yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen people like in Brazil go to prison to set their kids for life.
Yeah.
Like they think they are setting their kids for life, but they don't actually understand how money and math works. So like it's a dumb move, but
Yeah. But even in like a situation like that, where it's like, you have the chance, like if they knew how to do the math right and everything, if it's like, if you can make $10 million right now doing something illegal, and you go to, like, you're guaranteed to go to life in prison, but that money is going to be safe with your family, like, would you do it? Like, honestly, the right answer would be not to do it, because no matter how much money you bring in for your family, the most important thing is for you to be there for your family, not just leave them with some money.
yeah. It's a bunch of ways to getting like try to get the easy way out, and usually the easy way out is not the right way to do it, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I feel like it's a lot easier to just, like, do something dumb, go to prison, and just be in prison all your whole life. Like, just, like, being imprisoned, I feel like is so easy compared to, like, actually living life, following the law.
Yeah,
I mean, it's gonna suck, but, like, it'd be, like, easier than, like, trying to make money legally, following laws, staying out of prison.
Yeah,
I think
understand
people
what you're
fail
saying.
to realize how hard it is to commit a crime that actually makes you money, though. Like
Yeah, it's risk to reward, you know?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, like, realistically, if you do commit some kind of crime that does that, like, you need a lot of time to wash the money.
Brother, like in Brazil, there's a crazy thing that happened. Well, I think two times, but the biggest one, they robbed the central bank, bro. Like they robbed the Fed. Like
in Brazil, you said?
2002. Yeah, 2002.
Wow.
Like on the World Cup final, 2002, Brazil was on the plane. So imagine Brazil on the World Cup final. That day, the cities are like empty. So like a group of people started planning. They rented a house 200 meters away from the central bank. They started digging a hole. Like on Netflix, there's a film about it, or a TV series.
Dude, and everybody's watching the World Series.
Yeah, yeah. So they like 4
even
like
the guards, bro. Even the guards, they're like fully watching the World Series,
bro. No joke. They dug a hole from the house they rented, like miners would do, like in the 1800s or 1900s or whatever. Dug a hole underneath the safe of the central bank, and exploded on the day of the game. Like, I don't know if you know how, but like you gotta watch it. Exploded, dragged like almost. So this is like, if you adjust for inflation, would be like something like $1 billion, something like that.
That's crazy, dude. That's probably so much weight and money to carry.
No joke. Was 100%.
That's nuts.
And they
like, you wouldn't even fit that in one car.
No, you don't understand, bro. It was a crazy endeavor. Like, it's unreal.
Wow.
Like it's only true because like you have like the facts that it's true, because it happened.
Yeah.
And they didn't find anybody. Like, to this day, I think they found one dude, and was, I think, 16 dudes, something like that.
That's crazy.
That's crazy situation.
What's the movie called that covers it?
Find like the central bank heist of Brazil. Let me see.
I'll have to check that out.
It was the largest bank robbery in Brazil history. $170 million at the time, so probably today.
Yeah, that's billions, right?
Yeah, if you account for Brazil's
2005.
inflation.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I thought was the World Cup. Was not the World Cup, but something was happening.
Yeah.
At that day. I thought was the World Cup, but it's not. But yeah, the name is on Netflix is 3 tons Brazil bank heist, central bank heist, something like that.
Oh yeah, yeah. 3 toneladas.
Three tons,
In
yeah.
English, it's saying the Great Robbery of Brazil's Central Bank. It looks
Yeah,
like it's a series. It's a show.
yeah. I think it's not like a. It's a documentary, you know.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
It's
Nice.
3 episodes. Yeah, I gotta watch that. Like I know, like because I know the news, but yeah, like it's a crazy thing that they did, bro. Like, and the
Yeah,
guys, like,
that sounds crazy.
the people that investigated, they got like one of the things is that whoever planned that, like, it's a genius, you know. Whoever planned that thing,
Yeah.
and they even like they let some guys, like I think they let some guys to be caught, you know.
Yeah. Yeah,
All of
because
those
you
things.
can have like some scapegoats and they basically like throw off the investigation a bit.
Yeah. And the other one was in Brazil like 3 years ago. It's a city like 100 miles from where I live right now.
Yeah.
That one was crazy. Like was like uh like imagine if Navy SEALs at some point go like, yeah, I'm sick of this. I'm going to rob a bank. Was that basically that? No joke. If you see the images, it's crazy. Like
Have you seen the movie called The Contractor?
The Contractor? I think yes. The Contractor.
It's about the pretty much like ex-US special forces doing like some sketchy stuff.
Oh, I didn't see it. Like I would remember,
Oh,
but I open it.
it's a good movie. Whenever you watch Netflix movies, does it automatically have like a dub for you, like on
No,
everything?
you choose like to. I choose to watch with like the original sound and everything.
Okay. Yeah, it's called The Contractor. It's really good. It's
Bro, this
kind
last
of
one,
like it's not really that similar, but it's pretty crazy. I'm not gonna say like anything about the movie, but I think you would like it a lot. Dude, we're actually getting saved on this long, bro. It's turning
Yeah,
back
it
to
looks like
bullish.
it.
Most of your position?
Huh?
Did you take off most of your position?
No, not yet. 864 will be 60% of the position off. And then the rest up in the upper 900s. And NASDAQ seems to have reclaimed VWAP.
I'm afraid to long here and be the end of the
Yeah.
of
Is
the
this
move.
major news
No,
why it's
bro,
now
like,
just
I
picking
don't-
up
I
on the
literally
discussion that
can't
Iran
understand
Pakistan's
what's
foreign
going on
ministers
right now.
discussing Hormuz and defense pact in a
Like,
call.
I'm trying to get in on like a
Again, there's
pullback,
nothing
but
new
then I'm
from that
like,
post
dude,
earlier
is
on.
this just
Just
a
a
fake out to
reiteration
the
of what's been
upside
said
and the
before, but
pullback's
being
just
picked
gonna
up by the
come
major
back
Yeah,
news
down?
like
outlets
it
now.
could be sideways, so you end up like on a pullback going long and it just goes all the way back to the low.
Yeah,
It's possible that it does that. I'm
'cause
gonna
we're
still
probably
stay
gonna
holding
start.
long though.
Should have known this was how the day was gonna kind of be with CPI this week. No news today.
Yeah. Yeah, Leo called it at the pre-market show for sure. Yes, and
Be
today might be
prepared
a
for a
boring
boring
day.
day.
Yeah.
I think the news dropped on Financial Juice like 30 seconds ago of whatever the reason this is going up.
Oh, really?
I think if we can fill this gap at like 870, I think that could be pretty good confirmation maybe to more upside,
Yeah.
and then enter off a pullback over there. But until we fill that, then we still could just be making lower highs.
One
Yeah.
second, I'll be back.
Trace on, you're saying put the target to 862 because it's the top of the fair value gap. Okay. I'm doing it here because of the order block, but yeah, sure. Might be wiser to do it. Do it a little closer. And then I'll just have 2 contracts left as runners. Yeah, true trace on. You're right.
Bro, it touched the 50 MA and rejected like 100 points clean.
Yeah, dude. That 50 came in clutch.
Yeah, but I thought, bro, that 5-minute candle that closed green after touching the 50 MA, like I should have gone long there. I knew it. I knew it. Like it was like the last good trade of the day, bro. Like that one is the last good trade of the day.
That's it. There are no more trades. You guys heard it here first, folks. Leo's
bro.
calling it. No more good
No
trades
joke.
today.
Yeah, that one was the last good trade of the day. Whatever
Yeah.
happens next is like some BS trade that you need to scrap for points. Or like if you enter here and continues, awesome. But like
Yeah.
actual like real entry, that was probably the last good one.
Yeah, for the nice big points. Yeah, agreed.
You said the 50 email?
Yeah.
Yeah.
On the 1 hour or the 200 on the 15 minutes, like it's the same thing.
Trace on, you're up 308 for the day, debating if you should hold your funded accounts profit or keep going. Yeah. I mean, if you're not feeling it, you know, no need to force it, I guess. A little bit of volatility here on the new hourly.
Gotta feel the wind, bro.
Yeah.
Gotta feel the wind.
Like, I'm actually kind of tempted to, on this next push, just close out completely. Because there's, like, a decent chance that this goes sideways. And, like, the next push is probably, like, the best spot to exit. Maybe that was it right there.
Netflix says ad commitments nearly double in 2026, US upfront.
Russell's continuing the downtrend. Come on, give me one more low push. ES is getting some medium sellers.
NASDAQ's still holding pretty well though.
Yeah.
Like on all the ES pullbacks, like NASDAQ is not carrying. I wonder when SanDisk is gonna pop out again. It's been at like this 1,000, 1,200 level for like almost a week and a half now.
Oh, yeah.
Like when that goes to like 2K again, that's when we'll be at all-time highs.
Yeah, I think so too.
And I wish I had enough confidence to buy stock right here, but I don't know, I don't.
Yeah, I don't blame you. ES getting a pretty big rejection. NASDAQ's still holding.
I bet ES probably gets a bounce right here at the 9 and 21, and that your take profit at like 862 will hit. Is that where
Yeah.
you put it, right?
Yeah, it's at like 861.
Oh my gosh, it was close.
Yeah.
Seeing shares of Netflix gaining
Yeah, this might be
session
the
high of
top, to be
1.9%
honest.
after headline.
It's the perfect spot for the lower high. Good bounce. Yeah, I'm putting my stop to break even now. There's big sellers there. Yeah, I'm just happy I was able to survive that long.
Yeah.
FCC proposes a ban on imports of all ANSI robotics equipment.
NASDAQ medium sellers. It's the perfect spot for the lower high. Might get stopped out here. Missed me by a couple ticks. Hold. Okay, we're stopped out. Okay, we're up $600 per account. I think I sit and watch. This price action looks like it wants to go sideways potentially. Let's see if moving averages hold at all. Like a pullback to 800, I probably don't want a long. I'll be stuck in a trade again, I think. Alright, Trace on. Have fun, bro.
Take care, my friend.
You wish Apex would do that 250k sale again? You want to load up on those? Did they end their legacy sale? Let me check. Oh, they still have it for a day and a half. The sale right now, just so you know, is actually better than the 250k sale. Because the activation fee, I think, is only $120. So technically, the all-in cost is cheaper right now for the 250ks, I believe. It's not 1 day past though now? Are you sure? Is that true?
It's 1 day pass.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 1 day pass for like everything.
Always 1 day pass, bro.
Yeah, I don't think they've had anything different, at least for a very long time. Man, do I re-long this, bro? Whatever. We're 2.5 hours into market open. I think I've made this mistake before, where I'm like, okay, the good price action is over, but then yet I still end up like trying to take trades and hope for like big moves. I think I actually have to make the executive decision of cutting all risk for the day. Good thing I didn't long there. I would have just gotten stopped out. My stop would have been right on that low. I should check trade ideas. Come back for the 330 long. Yeah. Yeah, we'll still try to 305 short, 330 long. Let's see, trade ideas. Oh, you're long at 834, targeting 900s. Okay, nice. I mean, I honestly don't hate the trade. FEMA, good luck.
I'm long 2 minis from 814.
814, okay. Good luck. Honestly, I might be down to re-long at 808.
I got out, bro. I get my winning day on my Apex account and I'm done, bro. That was the dumbest thing ever. I was down like $700, bro.
Oh, dang.
I freaking got back to plus 200. Just like I told myself this
Not
morning,
bad.
bro. Like, dude, the price action is probably gonna suck. Like, just chill. Like, if you don't catch anything in first hour, like, be done. And
Yeah.
of course, like, I'm done. Like,
Yeah,
that
like once the
sell-off,
good
like,
price action's over, it's like if you enter a trade, you kind of just have to leave it because yeah,
well, and
points don't
another
come as
thing,
quickly.
yeah. And another thing too is like I said, I made $100 on my, technically cash account
Yeah,
on the Robinhood on the QQQ calls. Like, that's really good too. So
yep.
just like, I'm going on about to be, have this 250K funded for like 3 weeks, 2.5 weeks now. It's like
Dude, that's huge. Nice.
getting to that point where it's like, this is where, you either make or break it. It's like, just chill with it, right?
Yeah.
Like, I already took a max payout on it, like the minimum trading days, like 8 and
Mhm.
5 days profit. It's like, I don't need to do that again. Like, I don't need it exactly on 8 days or something.
Yeah, exactly. Nice job,
Like, I
man.
literally am at 57 or 7,000 profit. So I only need like 2,000 for max payout. Like, I can get that in, like, especially with the consistency being at like 4% right now. It's like I
Yeah.
can get that in so many days, like, spread it out.
Yeah, you got time on your side. Definitely don't have to rush. I'm long here at 808. Let's see if the Killa 29 holds.
You want to hear some degen stuff that happened this weekend?
Well,
Me and my girl, we went to the casino. She hit like 3 jackpots, dude.
dang.
No bullcrap, bro. The first 10 minutes of us being there, the first 10 minutes, like the first machine we played, she hit a major jackpot and won $1,000 on
That's
like a
crazy.
$10 bet.
Crazy.
Does she like gamble often?
When we turned 21, we went probably a bit too much. We probably went the year we turned 21, like last year, we probably went to the casino 3 or 4 times.
Dang.
But
Because I was about to
like
say,
this,
imagine that was her first. She's like hooked for life now.
no. But luckily, like, we live in Utah. There's no casinos here, so it's kind of like it's like a 4-hour drive for us to go. But
Yeah.
it's like we usually are pretty good about like we're only gonna we only go like with like $1,000 or something. Like, and we split that
Yeah.
like for 500, so we don't really risk much. But I love me some blackjack.
I've went to a casino, I think one time, and it was in Georgia, the country, and I had a terrible experience. And I'm like, dude, I'm never doing this again.
Yeah, it's definitely something like when I was younger, when I was like 18, I definitely sports bet a little bit more because like that's when all the like there's Prize Picks, there's like so many apps came out. It was so heavily pushed, and like all my friends were doing it and stuff. So
Yeah.
we'd all get together and like make parlays and stuff. But no, like the past year and a half, I definitely like, especially with like us trying to get a house and like us getting to that age where like we're trying to build a family and stuff. Money is a lot more, right? Like, I understand the importance of it a lot more. So
Yeah. Yeah, like whenever I went, like I already knew there's obviously a house edge. Like I was basically like I can't be doing anything that has a house edge. So I went to go play poker, and there were like some probably multimillionaires at the table, and I like they were just throwing money around, bro. Like they weren't even actually
no.
playing; they were just throwing money around. And I didn't know that before I got to the table. I should have like watched for a bit, but yeah, they just made like massive. Like I came there with like I think $1,000 or like $500, something like that, to the table, and like the dudes were not actually playing poker; they were just throwing money around. So I got scared out of like every single hand, basically, and just like lost like $400. I was like, dude, this is stupid. And the dude that kept like betting high against me, he would show me his bluff every time. He was like,
Dude,
yeah,
no.
go. He's like, go walk, little boy, or something like that, like some Georgian dude. I was like, okay.
When I sat down at the blackjack table, it was just me and this one other Asian dude, and he had like this fat gold diamond ring on. And bro, like I thought, like usually, like when I do like $100 bet on blackjack, I'm like, oh, this is a lot. Like I'm like, dang. This guy was just doing like $600 bets, like $500 bets, and
that's
then like
crazy.
an extra like $100 on the side bet. Like
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, you were.
I mean, honestly, like,
I can't ever.
Or go ahead.
I can never like comprehend that. Like even if you have a lot of money, right? Like obviously that guy does. I just can't comprehend like the fact that you can like lose $600 on like you said, like something that like the house has the edge. Like
Yeah. Dude, like honestly, one really good way of like anybody listening in chat right now, I would never recommend going to a casino or anything. Like it's a terrible idea. Like there are a lot of people that struggle with whatever it's called, gambling addiction and whatnot. And like they ruin their lives. But like one example would be just looking at like what is it, Dana White that gambles a lot. Dude, like you see people, these guys are like multi-millionaires, bro, and they're like whenever you see clips of them at the casino, bro, they're like fiending. They're like addicted as heck, bro.
Yeah.
bro,
They're like
no,
taking loans
every
and like
day.
all this stuff and just to like gamble. It's crazy.
Dana White, he has like a $1.5 million limit in one of the casinos, and he plays every single day. Like $1.5 million a day limit.
Yeah, it's
Well, and
crazy.
that's the thing is something that's even worse that like I was saying with the sports betting, right? Like you can't watch a football game without getting sports betting put on you, like
Yeah, 100%.
like an ad, right? Dude, and people who are betting on that, like they're doing the ads or they're on their social media showing their wins or something. That's like sponsored money.
Yeah,
The
they're getting
companies-
paid a lot of money for it.
Yeah, like there's a really good YouTube video that I watched that like went into the deep dives of like the sports gambling epidemic, and like all those people that are promoting it and stuff, like they're getting money from the companies to promote it. It's really bad.
Yeah.
And it's like
They are not betting. They're like whenever you see a post like of Drake, oh, Drake just bet like $1 million on this fight. Like it's not his money, brother. Like
No,
stake
Yeah.
gives him the money, he does the bet, and that's it. You know.
Yeah,
That's
like he's
why- that's
getting
the
paid
thing
like
that
a
I-
lot of money to just promote it. Yeah.
that's the thing where I actually get like especially when I first started, I actually got very irritated when people would be like, "Oh, you're day trading, like you're gambling." Like, and I can see where they're coming from with that, but it's not the same.
Yeah.
It can be, but like I hate when people compare it to something like that because it's when you're gambling, when you're sports gambling, when you're going to the casino, like you are gambling. But like when you can actually find an edge in day trading and you can learn discipline and stuff, like it's not the same at all.
I looked into it, just like the definition of gambling. I remember Woo Vegas, I don't know if he's in the chat right now, but he was like, this is technically gambling still. I think the difference, like, I guess it's technically by definition gambling, because it's you're making
So Wall Street Giants
decisions
partnered
that
with NVIDIA on
have
$500
a
billion
monetary
AI
risk, looking
Oh,
for
yeah,
a
but
monetary outcome. But the difference between this and like going to the casino is that like you're legitimately like investing is technically gambling. But what
yeah,
we're
like
doing like day trading is we're doing intraday basically investing.
by that definition, everything is gambling. Like if
Exactly,
that
yeah.
is definition, like
Well,
when you
not
open a
everything, but
store,
anything that
analysis
has
No,
a risk, monetary
a
risk
risk,
for a
yeah,
reward,
yeah.
yeah.
If you open a tire shop and you sell tires, you're gambling on the fact that you
So those
bought
verbs
like a
include
truckload of
Yeah.
tires
Apollo,
and now you need to
Blackstone,
sell it.
Blackstone and
Yeah,
Black
there
Rock.
you go.
Like
Pretty much
there's
almost
gamble.
every
Apollo,
business
Blackstone, and BlackRock.
venture is a gamble. Is by definition gambling. Like if you explore a new product to add to your store, for example, that's by definition gambling because you're making
Yeah,
a
but, like-
monetary risk for a potential monetary
Like-
reward.
What I see as a gamble is like it's something that you have zero control of the inputs of or outcomes of it. Like
Yeah.
when you have zero control of the inputs or the outcomes of it, that's a gamble. Like a tire shop, of course, a guy can buy the tires and he can work. Like he can like be someone that like put ads on for people to know his tire shop. Whenever people comes in, he's a good salesperson. He
Yeah.
like delivers a good sales pitch for the people. So he has an effect on the input or and the outcome of the day trade is the same thing. Like
Yep.
you have poker is the same thing. You can decide how much you're going to bet, which hands are you going to bet. You can like do the statistics of the hand you have and what are the possible outcome of it. So it's not technically. It's by my definition is not gambling. Gambling
Yeah.
is like
I was going off like Webster's dictionary or something like that whenever we
Yeah.
looked up the definition, yeah.
Also, from that FTPs, the firms include Goldman Sachs as well.
I'm going to eat breakfast.
Oh, sounds good, brother.
I'll be back for power hour.
Like a
Okay.
gamble, it's like when you eat like a Mexican taco, like real greasy, and you know that you're like 5 minutes away from your house, and you gamble on that fart. You know, like that's a gamble. You have zero control of the outcome. You know.
Yeah. That's hilarious. But like in business,
That
for
article is on
example,
Feed for
if we were to compare like I feel like you know how we should differentiate it? Degenerate gambling and like
Yeah.
just like the technical by definition gambling. 'Cause, like degenerate gambling would be like going to slots, like roulette, whatever. I don't know what other games there are. Like all that different stuff. That would be like degenerate gambling. It's like
Yeah.
statistically 100% you're losing money. It's not like with day trading because of emotions and all of that. It's like a 95% or whatever chance
Also,
that you're
from
going
the
to lose
FTPs,
money
it says that the deal is part
because
of
like
NVIDIA's
people are
effort to
emotional,
support
they make
AI
bad
data
decisions
centers.
in the markets. But like hitting slots up, whatever, 100% you lose money. 100%. It's not like 99, it's not 98, it's 100%. 100% chance that you lose money if you keep doing it.
Yeah, if you hit like 3 times, there's a chance that you end up like if you hit it 3 times, there's probably like a 50% chance you're green or 40% chance you're green.
Yeah.
But each time that you hit it again, that chance diminish and like if you hit it the 100 times, you're definitely losing money
Yeah.
on the long run.
So that's like the statistics for day trading. It's like 95% chance that you're going to lose money. But then like once you learn how to actually do it and everything, then your chances become like, I don't know, 30% chance of losing money, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Like once you become profitable basically. And then like at a certain point it's like you're 100% profitable. Because you have like a positive profit factor, or you have like a 50% win rate with over 1-to-1 risk to reward. At that point, you're 100% profitable. And the only thing that takes that away is if you start doing stupid stuff. 95, more like 99. Maybe. I think the Bank of America day trading statistic that they had was like 95 or something like that. I don't remember exactly. But yeah, since the
London says
market
he's in
isn't as
Yorktown
crazy
Heights,
volatile
New York,
anymore,
with
I'm
IBM
pretty much Leo, planning on sizing back to how I used to trade. Now that the market's like not as crazy, like it's a little bit more normal now. I guess like days when we identify that it's like not normal volatility, you know, we size down or whatever. But like today, it seemed like regular volatility, so I sized it up. I think that's what I'm gonna start doing again. Yeah, right now I don't really see any good trades. There
That's
was
just
a
like
good long that we took.
on quantum computing
Stopped out for
leadership
like
in
5
X
points.
post.
Just waiting now. It was like 5 points or 10 points, I don't remember. Let's just see. Fills. Yeah, stopped out for 10 points. If this was a full-on directional day, oh man, I would have a bad time. Sanctum, same with playing poker with rich people. You can win, but they keep rebuying, and the lucky one gets everything pretty much. Yeah.
Nvidia extending decline to session low of 2.6%.
Bans. Pasha finally passed evaluation, then next day account blown. You're actually trash? No, you're not, bro. It happens though, man. It happens. The fact that you passed an eval account is a win. Yeah, you blew the funded next day, but that's okay. It's a work in progress. Go look at funded C Ultra accounts. 3-day pass, no buffer, build end of day drawdown. That's cool. I think I've had funded C reach out to me at one point, but oh shoot, speaking of. Ooh, look at that.
Trump on True Social
Look at that drop.
says that I see the representatives of Iran asking for compensation for the damage done to them during the last 5-month military conflict.
Dang, they got bought up right away.
It says that even though it was never mentioned in any negotiations or meetings,
Let's see if the downside continues.
It also adds that been an interesting idea because now I'm likewise demanding compensation from Iran for all the people that they have killed and gravely wounded with their roadside bombs and many conflicts for which they are famous and led initially by General Soleimani. Also, Trump says that compensation should be paid to families of protesters. And the protesters' compensation should be part of Iran talks. I've instructed my representatives to put this firmly into any and all
I think
future
this probably
negotiations.
goes back up. It's not really bearish news.
S&P 500 did see a little bit of movement towards the downside. WTI oil, a little blip up, but that's kind of reversed a little bit.
Let's see here. Think I'll go 1 micro right here, 780. That was a spot that I was loving the buy price before. So I might as well love it now.
Trump threw the curveball on us, bro. Like, I swear it was like 10 seconds before that drop. I was thinking about taking a short.
Oh, really? Yeah,
And I was like, because the 1 minute looks like it's bearish, you know?
yeah. Made a lower
Like
high.
on those candles. And I was like, bro, I'm gonna wait one more candle. And bang,
Yeah,
the
instantly
truth came
Dude,
out.
on the 1 minute time frame, it's like a straight up gap down, bro. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, it gapped. Yeah.
20-point
Gapped
gap.
down.
Wow. An instant buying volume on that gap. Yeah, I mean, that what he said it isn't like that bearish, in my opinion. He's just saying he wants compensation from Iran, and Iran said they wanted compensation for them. So it's just
it's
like back and forth banter.
Yes, banter.
Does Micron look bullish? I haven't really been watching it. Let's see.
Unless he comes up with a follow-up.
Yeah, true. Micron looks kind of sideways right now. It looks like bullish consolidation possibly, but if you go to the 4-hour time frame, you can see that it's a huge like triangle wedge. So I don't know. It's going to either break to the upside or downside. Right now it's right in the middle of that range. So I don't know. Micron's slowly tightening up. It could stay sideways for another couple days. Sunda, hello, I'm doing well. How you doing? Okay, we're going for the little gap fill of that 1 minute gap. Down. Alan, not bullish, in all caps. You're talking about Micron or the NASDAQ right now?
Let's go long, Pasha. This is going to squeeze up again.
Yeah, I'm long already. 779.
Nvidia extending dropped 3% now, fresh session low.
Oof, Nvidia is pushing now. Don't like that.
You say you don't like that? Oh, pushing down. Gotcha.
Yeah, pushing now.
Let's see, Nvidia.
Who knows? Like, Apple is dropping as well.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's pretty crazy drop. I mean, the fact that Nvidia is dropping so heavily and the Nasdaq's holding like crazy, I don't know if that's a good sign. But yeah, pretty nasty pullback on Nvidia. Yeah, and Nvidia, the market structure is kind of changing to bearish with that drop because it broke. Looks like Thursday lows on Nvidia just now. Yeah, that was pretty nasty. Apple's not as heavy, but Apple's still very bullish on the higher time frame. Is it normal for us to trade for so many hours in one session? It's not ideal for sure. Like Leo and I definitely don't love trading for like 7 hours straight, 9 hours straight, but we do it for y'all. Like I say this fairly often, but if you trade like the first 2 hours, you get some profit, there's nothing wrong with you taking off for the day. You know what I mean? That's the best way to do it. Like I can guarantee you I would be a lot more profitable if I was not trying to, keep the stream up all day. Just like Ben's is saying, for the love of the game, bro.
Yeah. It's not to make money. It's just for the love of the game.
What happened suddenly, Pasha? No news. Trump made a Truth Social post talking about Iran providing compensation for the people they killed. But yeah, my statistics, like I'm very profitable on the first 2 hours of the day. Everything up until power hour is losing for me. Those are my statistics. So I'm aware of that. But like, unfortunately, if I'm not in a trade for like 10 minutes, guess what? People are just leaving the stream, bro. People just leave. Because we got degenerates in the chat.
Yeah.
You trade the first 90 to 120 minutes on your funded, then do your evals after that? Yeah, unless a golden opportunity comes. Yep, that's the way to do it. It's honestly pretty smart.
Not bad.
Are you still long, Leo?
No,
Okay.
I'm zeroed.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay long. I honestly would like to see a push and break of the New York high. I'm just one micro though, not risking much. It's not the best entry. I think an entry at like 720 would probably be a bit better. B Delio, and you stream daily? Oh yeah. Yeah, we stream daily, brother. Leo and I. And is it manageable? We don't get burnt out? Oh, bro, we burn out like crazy.
We burn out real
Oh,
crazy,
yeah.
bro. You don't even understand.
We definitely burn out, bro. Swoop said, degenerate right here. I know you golf once in a while. Wondering what kind of clubs you have. Been golfing once a week since June. Your handicap is improving quite a bit. Nice. The clubs I have are PXG, if you know that brand. I have PXG irons. Well, yeah, PXG irons, actually. That's the driver is a Titleist something. The putter is, I forgot what it is. Anyways, I got a bunch of different stuff, but the PXG irons are my favorite. They're pretty sick. I bought them used. I bought like my whole set for like $850. TX Mad Dog said that's why they're sick so often. Yeah, dude. Honestly, it might be the reason, like, why Leo and I get sick pretty often.
No joke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it definitely affects like the body. Sertak Pasha, if you had a 9-to-5 job, would you still do prop firm trading? For sure. Yes. If I had a 9-to-5, I would Yeah, I've talked about this like a long time ago. But if I had a 9-to-5 job, I would legitimately do my best to catch the 15-minute orb trade, or some like set an order for some kind of order block or some level, and just have my stop loss and take profit. Just have it set up as like a bracket order, and just do that every single morning. Like that's basically what I would do. And when I did work a 9-to-5, I did trade. I traded options, things like that. But with options, I feel like you have to be a little bit more active. With futures, I think you don't really have to be that active with futures. So, like, I'd probably just, you know, either set up an order, bracket order, at some level, like I said, or if the 9-to-5 job would allow me to have time to set up a 15-minute orb trade, I would do that. Body can't operate optimally when you're not getting the appropriate rest. Yeah. Pasha, bro, do some heavy bench press, market will go up. Yeah. I actually am a little bit sick right now too. So I don't know. I'm not feeling working out right now. Sometimes going backpacking helps. Truth with grace. Backpacking, huh? I guess the backpacking's the way to go. Yeah, maybe. Maybe backpacking's the way to go. Improve your man, what's the word I'm looking for? Immune system. There we go. Improve your immune system. Okay, 730 hit. Yeah, we'll have to see if this goes sideways or if this continues like this descending channel. Possibility that this is becoming a descending channel here. So it's probably going to pop up, give us some profit. I don't know if we actually get a breakout today, though. It'll be safer to just take profit at the spots where the lower highs are most likely to be. And possibly shorting for the break of the low. You're holding short from 77.90 on the ES on your CFD account. Nice. Good short. That's a beautiful short. Ben said we're working out our pockets, I guess. Leo, what's your goal for this week, by the way?
My goal is to survive, like monetary.
Surviving? Okay.
Yeah, survive. Like maybe get the payout.
You're not copy trading accounts yet, right?
No.
Okay.
I was going to start the funded next accounts today, but the way I'm feeling, I was like, might as well just wait.
Yeah. Bro, honestly, like with the way you trade, instead of copy trading, what if you were to just size up on the accounts, trade separately, but just size up a little bit more?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, like try
as
to
an
go
alternative.
Yeah, try to make more per day, separate. Like
Or
that
not
would be a good
exactly
one.
more total, but increasing risk on the individual accounts. Because if you end up copy trading, like however many accounts, pretty much that's the X of risk.
Yeah.
You know, it's kind of sketchy because it definitely like it's a lot more risk copy trading unless you size down dramatically when you copy trade.
Yeah, I'm going to try to think of something, but I like the idea of like at least trying to make more per day.
Yeah. Because I think you're
on the
really
accounts.
good at rotating accounts, dude. Like, I don't even know if you should change that.
Yeah, I don't think I will. Like I will not like I try to copy trade to pass the evals. So
Okay.
like try to pass 2 at a time. But once they passed, probably trade them individually, you know?
That makes sense, yeah. Yeah, because, like, if, like, copy trading, like, if you go from 1 to 2, that might be the play. Because that's just 2x leverage. Because, like, honestly, I think you're really good at rotating accounts. That's the thing.
Yeah.
If you, like, switch up what's working, basically, I don't know if it's going to be positive.
Yeah, I don't think I want to change. I just think I will need to copy trade the evals. Because
Okay.
like they are now 1 day pass, so like you need to trade them for more time, so
Yeah.
you need to trade them correctly, you know?
Yeah, exactly. How do you copy trade in CFD? Any idea, Pasha and Leo? There's probably some software out there if you're trying to copy trade CFDs on prop firms. I don't know of any myself. But I've never really been in the CFD space myself, so I don't know. Bob, you blew 50K funded next. Oh,
OpenAI
sorry,
says
bro.
introducing premium
That's
seats for
rough.
ChatGPT Business.
Sitting
Premium
out for
seats
the rest
cost
of the day, that's probably
$125 per
wise.
user per month, or $100 per user per month when
Yeah.
billed annually.
Dude, it sucks blowing evals. It sucks blowing fundeds. Like, every single time you're just like, man, I could have done better. I shouldn't have done this. I shouldn't have done that. It sucks, man.
Yeah. Every time you just think like what you should have done differently, and
Yeah.
you kind of always know.
Yeah, exactly. Like, especially when you get on that edge of revenge trading or like oversizing. Like, I oversized last week whenever I blew those funded accounts. Like, I knew I should not have done it because my drawdown was small. I needed to be the opposite. I needed to be sized down, keep grinding up the profit, and I was doing really well. And then just like out of nowhere, I was like, I'm gonna try to size up real quick for just like 20 points, and then just like no bueno completely.
And all those stocks are kind of inclining down.
Just say right said no bueno means no good in Japanese, right?
Yeah.
That's right. Firki oversizing and averaging in loss is the biggest problem. Yeah. Honestly, I think oversizing it is a bigger problem than quote unquote averaging in a loss. Honestly, I think averaging isn't bad. I think averaging is actually pretty good. But the problem is if you start averaging in too quickly, or the market is directional for a massive move, then you end up blowing an account. But I think honestly averaging in a loss is actually really good. Specifically for longs. For shorts, not always, unless you have like, Unless you have like a pretty good idea of what's going on in the market. You know, averaging in for shorts might be okay sometimes, but averaging in longs I think is good. Because in investing, obviously we're talking about day trading, but in investing, dollar cost averaging is the way to go. Like that's the way you invest. Whenever you see dips, averaging in, you know, into a position is like the best thing to do. Because you're building your position, and like if it goes below your initial buy, like you're pretty much bettering your position. But obviously with prop firms and limited capital, it makes it hard. That's why like the sizing really matters. And like I said, if the market decides to make a super directional move in one direction and it's massive, you know, with most prop firm accounts, you just, no matter how low, even with just one micro, a massive directional move can get you. Ladies and gentlemen, we going down? I think we're going up, brother. The blue line is my average for the buy-in. But how long have I been trading? I've been full-time trading for a little bit over a year now. Okay, where do I want to take off profit? I think like 819 would be a good spot for taking off profit for the lower high to form. Holding for or I guess like 822, 821. Holding for a breakout's not really wise. It's probably a spot where if we continue this pattern, it's probably where the lower high forms. If you'd keep Pasha, is this a mental problem that I always try to find a buy-side trade? 80% of my trades are buy. For me, it's easy to find. Is this any problem? No. Not at all. Honestly, if you were to only wait for trade conditions to go long and only took longs, I think you would be more successful than people that sit and wait for shorts all day. Because the market, in general, goes up. So technically, that would mean you're taking the direction that tends to go with the entire market, with everything. I don't think that's a problem at all. Can you possibly improve on finding more short opportunities? Yeah. 100%. But is it a problem that you try to only trade in the trend of the market over the past 100 years? No, not a problem. But, you know, that probably means that days when the market is going down, you probably don't even trade. Cabrera, take care, brother. We'll stay green. Would 29,800 be a risk? You talking about for shorting? For shorting, yeah, you're risking. For shorting at 800, you would be risking like 45 points. That'd be your stop loss. Better entry would be like in the 820s, I think. But just remember, we're now in the time of day when
Tropic
market's
Extends
probably
and
not
narrows
going to make
US
crazy
Jones
moves.
Act shipping waiver. So again, Tropic Extends and narrows US Jones Act shipping waiver. Trump limits shipping waiver to energy commodities and fertilizer. And that's extended for 90 days with new focus on energy.
Much better than you. You're taking 80 to 90%
Also pending
shorts.
on the Maritime
Yeah.
Agency to consult on case-by-case relief.
You have more profit with shorts because it's often more clear. Yeah, I mean, there's people that are successful that, you know, the majority of the trades they take are shorts. Shorts are definitely quicker, even in like a bullish market. If you have some kind of strategy for taking shorts, like they are the quicker trade usually whenever the short setup happens. So the reward comes quicker. But yeah, Bob is saying it can take months for markets to dump and sometimes only a few days or weeks to get back up. Sometimes. Right now we've been in a weird market, so we've been seeing that, but I don't think it's always the case like that, brother. I honestly think it's a little bit of the opposite normally, where the market can dump very, very fast. What you're describing is a bullish market and also like possibly news-driven market like we're seeing right now. But I think it's more often than not, if you're looking at like over the past few decades, the market drops fast and then takes its time going back up. I think that's usually how it is. So if you tend to go long more, then you know, like I said, maybe the play is staying out of bearish markets, possibly, you know. So you reduce the risk of trying to long a bunch of times and then getting burnt, or you learn to take shorts in a bearish market. Yeah, bulls take the stairs, bears take the elevator, exactly. Little rejection off that 9 EMA. So I guess for those that didn't see this, today the 15-minute orb did fail. We're kind of sideways. If you can find the break of a trend, take one or second one in a direction. You have to take 4 or 5 touches of EMA. Am I still in the same position from this morning? No, this is a new position. No, I'm up about 650 bucks per account right now. I'm taking profits. I'm learning. Anto, past your 100k eval. Nice, man. $59 no activation fee. Yeah, not bad. That's a cheap 100k funded right there. Nice job.
Oh, beautiful. Congrats.
Which prop firm is that? The 100k one is Apex Trader funding. 53 attacks for the Apex 50 and a day. It's the no activation fee one. Yeah, it's not bad. Nice push. There we go. Is this still available? Yeah, they're running the sale for 1.5 more days. So after tomorrow, it ends.
You want to check it out, there's a link on the description of the video. Or the Nightbot sometimes sends the link.
Yeah. Okay, we got 20 points on this long. Can we get our 42 we're targeting? Yeah, 25. .21 EMA rejecting on the ES a little bit. Just need one more little push up. Pat, nice comeback. Is 3K the profit target? Yes. Chris, I think 53 is the no activation fee one, so I think it's $53 all in cost. Here we go, one more little push. I think I'll take like 30 points.
Not a bad trade.
Not too bad. Got about 50 points of drawdown on it. I was planning on a sweep of the low of day to add on, but it's an okay trade. Did I always have a mustache? No, not always. This is a recent addition.
My friend J-Rod. Good.
Yo, what's up, J-Rod?
How are you doing, my friend? Haven't seen you in a while.
He was golfing. Dang. Missed the fires by a week. That's good. Just saying, right? TPT increased their micro commission and you're a micro trader? Yeah. I'm still gonna probably keep trading micros until I'm comfortable to just go to one mini. Okay, there we go. Took our 30 points. Yeah. I mean, it sucks, but yeah, they actually lowered commission on their minis, which is crazy. So it used to be $5 for the mini trade. Now it's $4.50 per mini. And then the micros got increased by 3x. So it's 50 cents, now it's $1.50. So they made the commissions more realistic, which, like, it makes sense. So now, like, there's a little bit more reason to trade minis, but, you know, it all depends. Is it worth the 10x risk if you only trade one micro, you know? Can no longer be a Putin body double, yeah. Truth teller, guys, did anything change after your first payout for yourself, like mentally? For me, no, because the first account I ever traded, I took a payout on. So for me, it didn't. I don't know. What would you say, Leo?
Yeah, like once you get a payout doing trading good, it's like it makes a right I don't know, like gives you like the right way to think about trading and how to approach prop firms. Makes it easier for you to understand what you need to repeat. Like if you're clever enough. But when you, like Pasha said, if you take a payout by doing like whatever trading, like it doesn't help you that much. Because you're just going to keep repeating bad behavior and that won't be profitable long term. It's just the same as a cash account situation.
Yeah. Cause like you can do stupid stuff and get a payout. And you can do like the right stuff and get a payout. You just gotta be
But it makes it easier.
less lucky if you do the right stuff.
It makes it easier for sure, like when you start getting payouts.
Yeah. Nathan saying, hey, Pasha, was informed that you were on my turf recently. Friendly reminder to check in whenever you're in my city, just so we don't have any problems. Yeah. Where's your turf, Nathan? Load and lock, he started out on micros today, pulled out 250 on the eval, got impatient, lost 1,000 in like a minute, got it all back, now up $100. You don't think minis are really worth the risk? Yeah, it all depends. like here's the reality. If you're gonna be somebody that goes like 10 micros, 15 micros, 20 micros on a trade, it's better to just go minis now with TPT. Before, it made no sense to go minis with TPT because it was the exact same commission and everything.
OpenAI say they're
The
introducing
plus
ChatGPT
side of going
5.6
micros
cyber.
versus minis is that you can manage your trade a lot better. You can take a lot more partials. You can average into a trade a lot better with micros. With minis, it's obviously 10x risk. But yeah, so it all depends. If you're somebody with $50,000 of drawdown available, you know, 1 mini, 2 minis might be the way to go. Because like if you end up just going like 10 micros, 20 micros, just all depends. They call you the Washington Grim Reaper. Which side of Washington are you on, brother? You wish minis just weren't an option, personally, just too tempting. Yeah, I mean, if that's the way you feel, like, just stick with micros. Don't even go to minis. Long with 1 nano contract for 200 points will probably be $100. Actually, let's see. 1 micro is $200 for 100 points. So with 1 nano, 100 points is going to be $20. So 200 point trade with 1 nano is going to be $40 profit. Just think about that for a second. 1 nano, 100 points, $20.
Yeah.
If it's worth it for you to trade nanos whenever they come out, you know,
Yeah.
go ahead. But man, 100 points for $20, I think I'm sticking with micros.
If you want to trade
For
like
for
that,
cash, it may make sense for like swing trading.
yeah, I
You know,
don't.
you hold for like
Oh, yeah, swing
500
trading,
points,
yeah.
1,000 points, it's worth it, yeah. But day trading with nanos, oh man. Just
I guess
imagine
they're more
you lock
friendly,
in.
but
Yeah, I mean they're more fun. It'll actually be good for practice, to be honest. You're gonna be like 100% guaranteed to never blow an account, bro. If you trade nanos on a prop firm account, dude, in your max position size is like 2 nanos. You're like, it's gonna take you like a week of making the worst trades ever to even blow an account. But yeah, just imagine you day trade 1 nano and you lock in 250 points. You're like, man, I killed it today. 250 points locked in. And then you look at your P&L, $50 gross P&L, gross profit. And then you look at your commissions, $10 of commissions. or even 40 if you trade at a bunch, yeah. But if you're like holding for big trades, maybe like $10 commission. So you look at it and you're like, $40 profit, and I just locked in 250 points. Man, if I did it with 1 mini, it could have been 5,000. If I did it with 1 micro, it could have been 500. And I locked in $40 profit, locking in 250 points on the day. Just imagine how depressing that would be. That's why I'm not even going to mess with nanos. I already know that if I try to trade with nanos when they come out, I'm just like, I'm gonna get, like, I'm gonna revenge trade over size right after taking a couple banger trades with the nano. Have I ever tried trading MES with prop firm accounts? Yeah, I have a couple times. I just prefer NASDAQ. And yeah, for sure, like I said, nanos for swing trading will probably be just fine for a cash account, you know? Is the market open? Yeah, it's barely moving right now. Peterson, you have to make 100 points to compensate the commission costs with the nano. No, I doubt that. It's probably going to be like 25 cents, or I doubt it's going to be only 5 cents per nano. There's no way. It'll probably be like 15 to 25 cents would be my guess. TJ plays, just got back from Washington, took your Kids to Wild Waves for 2 days in Federal Way. Nice. Not bad. North Side Warren County. I just got up here. Okay, let me see. Where the heck is Warren County? Warren County. Washington. North Side Warren County. Bro, there. I don't even see a Warren County. What? It shows a Warren County in New Jersey? North Side Warren County. Call you the Washington Grim Reaper. Are you talking about Washington, D.C., bro? Warren
Washington
County,
disconnect?
Virginia? Didn't hear Mango for a while. Yeah, he's been gone for a bit. I don't know what he's up to. Yeah, I don't see a Warren County in Washington State. Nathan Bacon, I'm in Washington State, the Pacific Northwest, brother. Yeah, I'm gonna take a well, is it even worth taking a short here? Yeah, it is. I'm taking a short.
Order filled.
789, taking a short. Gonna go for a quick 30 pointer. Why not? Like, I don't really want to short, to be honest.
Either, man.
The risk to reward, like, isn't that great. Because if it breaks out, it's running over 100 points. To the downside, we maybe have like 60 points. I'm like so locked into longs today that I'm like scared to hold this short. That's a problem. Nice. So I got food delivery. Nice. We got Pasha Jr. up in here.
Nice.
You can bring him over if you want. You might be taking a dookie. Pasha Jr. in the house. Let's go. Yeah.
The legend.
See, he's pretty happy right now, bro. I think that might be kind of bullish. Might go for a little squeeze up. See ya. Pasha Jr. future millionaire day trader. So many lows, it may be nice flush coming. Maybe. Michael asking coupon code for Apex is just Pasha. How old is he? He's almost 2. Check out oil. Oil's ripping higher. That's all I think. I think if it breaks 82, it's probably got a lot more to go, I guess. Okay, I got a 15-point stop here on the NASDAQ. If it decides to break up, I'll just stop out. Oh, nice, Vegas. That's awesome. Reborn, Pasha, you were talking about that one conference earlier. Can you go in depth what it is and if it costs anything to go? Yeah, Reborn, I'll send you the the link right now. Yeah, it is going to cost money because we're going to have costs setting it up. So there's the link. But it's going to be Leo and I. It's going to be a fun event. Have we tried out the single stock futures yet? I honestly don't see any point trading single stock futures. I legitimately don't get the point at all. Other than, I guess, trying to day trade overnight. I see no reason to day trade stock futures. Is the event just run by me and Leo? Yeah, pretty much. But we're doing it at the Hilton Orlando. So we wanted to make it like at least nice, not like janky, you know? It's gonna cost us some money to do it. But we got group reservations for that hotel for people that want to stay the night there. And then for people that don't care to stay the night there, like it's going to be a catered event. So the people that are buying the regular tickets, it's going to cover their catering, all the material we're going to bring, things like that. Like you definitely won't leave empty-handed. You're going to get quite a bit of stuff. You're pretty local, so you take the day off to come say hi. Nice. Yeah, that sounds good.
Nice. It would be nice to meet you.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm assuming it's going to be a pretty cool networking event as well. Because a lot of the trade titans that we have in the community, it's like a wide range of all kinds of different people in all kinds of different businesses. It's going to be a great time, I think. Okay, we got 15 points on this trade. Can we get 30?
I'm just going for the hotel, bro. Gotta be honest. Don't want to meet
Yeah.
anybody.
I think, dude, it's going to be nice. I'm excited for the
Yeah.
pool, bro.
Yeah, man. Starting to work on my dead bod right now.
So Trump
Yeah,
is on
true.
Truth Social here, quoting a
Yeah, dude,
Truth
you
Social
and I,
saying, with
you and I
respect
need to be in
Iran
shape. Like we
negotiations,
can't
Iran
be
should responsible
coming
for
there
the
with a big old
damages and
stomach.
death caused to the
Yeah,
people
bro.
of Lebanon, Syria,
Cannot be
Yemen,
lacking.
and Gaza.
Yeah. Even though that still might happen for me. Who knows?
Bro, I'm in the middle of winter, so you know, like I'm almost like, I don't know,
You're
6 pounds,
hibernating,
7
bro.
pounds. I'm hibernating, yeah. I need to lose all that fat right now.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna go for 40 points here instead of 30. We're at like 25 right now. I guess I can put my stop to break even now.
Oof.
Be right back.
Vegas, you cannot read the market right now. Yeah, nobody can. There's not enough volatility for me to trade at least. Still no higher low, yeah. Only lower highs.
VW, that's the market maker behind me. He gets a piece if we have a bad day trading.
Are we going for a new low?
Possibly. I'm not going to target a new low, though.
Yeah, there's no need. Bro, I'm trying to flip something in the OSRS that has like a 10 daily volume, like it's traded 10 times a day.
Oh, yeah.
Like that one was a
That'll
bad
take
one.
a little while.
Yeah, that one is a bad one.
Some ornament kit, I'm guessing.
Yeah. Like, no bueno.
I had like a pretty good flip like that. It was the Echo Virtus one, I think.
Yeah,
It was
they
like
work nicely.
20%.
Yeah, they work nicely whenever they hit, but
Yeah. The secret with those ones is
Probably-
to get them at a crazy cheap price.
yeah, you get the spread is very big, so when you buy like very, very cheap.
Yeah. I think I'll just take 30 points here.
Order filled.
There we go. See our fills and trade lines. Not bad. Captured both of these moves. What EMAs do I use? There's the 9 and the 21 that you see here on the screen. But I also like the 100 and 200. The 50 we use on the Trade Titan indicator. Would it be a good long at 720? After this lower high, I don't think so. Unless you're just targeting like 30 points, 50 points. Maybe it's a good long. Like, honestly, you probably get some points from it, to be fair. You just have the risk of this accelerating to the downside.
My dog's dreaming, right? Fine.
Chucklebone, what's up, man? Neighborhood dog, am I going to do a long or wait for a short? I'm going to just watch price action here. I would like to long somewhere around here, but I don't know. I don't know if this ends up breaking down to the downside. Like, it's still, you know, you got this big wedge. It's still very sideways today. So, like, I don't really want to force trades. This has made lower highs. It's kind of held, like, the low 700s, right? So like the risk to reward now is tightening with the range. So I think I basically just wait this out. Like, I might not even take another trade until power hour. I think that's probably the wise thing to do for me. For some of y'all, maybe you could take some trades, but like I'm up $800 per account right now. And I'm not seeing really any opportunities for myself. Price action's lame, yeah.
Someone said we have CPI? Ooh. We have CPI this week.
Yeah, I guess Wednesday. And PPI Friday. Might full port the 250K. Yeah. Good luck, bro. Yeah, Leo, OS flipping during this time of the day is terrible.
Yeah, it's no good.
Yeah.
Like when the market closes is usually the hour where the player starts increasing because it starts to become like it's night in Europe, starts to become night end
Yeah.
of the afternoon and night in the East Coast in the US. It's night in Brazil. That's like you have like a 5 or 6 hours of a lot of buying and selling in the G.
Yep.
It's easier then.
I was looking at my profit graph. It's like the biggest jumps are like Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Pretty much when the most people are on.
Price graph. Wait, where do I see that?
Profit graph.
Oh, nice. All
Yeah.
time, all accounts.
What's yours at? Mine's at
Mine's at
44.1.
Mine's at 40.8 total.
Dang, nice, I'm beating you.
Ooh. But I think it's not counting today. Yeah, it's not counting. Oh yeah, maybe it's counting today. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, but like August 4 or 5 were the biggest days. August
Yeah.
1.
I think
Depends
same
on
with
when you
me.
hit some trades. Yeah, it's nice. Like 2 weeks I made like 20 mil a piece.
Not bad.
Per week. It's not bad. Yeah, 40.8 total.
Ooh. P-hat sets, dude. Picking them up.
What?
Oh, they're at... you should buy them right now, bro. Unless it's not
What?
worth the profit. Party hat set.
Let me see.
They're at Insta Sell. It's 100K profit.
Ooh, bought 5 of them right now.
Yeah.
Instant.
I don't know
Oh,
if
you can
it's
only
worth
buy
it for
5
you.
at a time?
Yeah. So they're getting dropped right now. If you would have a bunch of alts, you could pick them all up right now. And then sell them out 50% higher. I wonder if it's ends up being more if you sell individually.
Yeah, nice call.
Oh, bro. Dude, if you unpack it, I think it's more.
Yeah, maybe it's more.
It's like 130K even. Oh wait, never mind. My bad. It's not. My bad. At the good buy price, it's not. Man, should we actually long this here? At 750?
I'm tempted. I'm tempted. Just because of the
Tempted
1
too.
hour, this is where it's going up all day.
Yeah.
Very, very tempted.
Like, but if I do long here, I pretty much want to hold up to 900. Not just for like 20, 30 points. Okay, I'm going long one. 753. It's like a very similar sideways range as Friday, bro. Almost exact same. Thursday was like super sideways. And New York price action has kind of been terrible the past three
Brent
trading
futures rise
days.
by $4 a barrel as Iran
Yeah,
and
it's the
US trade
sideways
demand
candles on
for
the daily.
compensation
Yeah.
and
Like it
Hormuz hopes
reflects
end.
like in bad price action.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't even try to hold to 900. Just do like 30, 33 points, bro. Maybe 30.
Bro, someone named someone in my friend chat on the OS just changed his name to 67 Aura Farm. No, bro, I have to defriend the guy. Unfriend the guy.
Some buyers popping in.
Yeah.
You long too, right, Leo?
No. I'm off.
Okay.
Coward.
Intel just accounted something about stock options. Okay. Or announce. Okay. There we go. That's 15 points. Wesley, it's time to buy 10 minis for the 305 short just to prove to everyone it works. Yeah, that'd be pretty crazy, actually. 10 minis, 10 points, that's 2K. It's not crazy at all because it works, I guess. Didn't give us a push enough there.
Getting sellers.
Dude, this is boring, bro.
Yeah, this is no good. No good at all, my friend.
It took it like 25 minutes to create a bear flag. And now it looks like it's breaking below it.
Someone donated you a coffee donation. I don't know.
Oh,
Lauren,
really?
I don't know if it popped up.
I didn't see it for some reason. Oh, maybe I stepped away. Let's see. Who bought us a coffee? Lolo. Oh wait, I'm not gonna say the name. We got a coffee from someone. Said, get yourself a nice lunch, Pasha. You deserve it. Dang, dude. Appreciate you, bro. Or maybe sis, potentially. Appreciate it. I'm gonna have to get. Oh, it's Lauren. Okay, there we go. It's Lauren. Okay, now the email makes sense. Thanks, Lauren. I'm gonna have to split it with Leo though.
Thanks
So-
very much.
Yeah, so we're
Lauren.
gonna get like a breakfast item and we'll split it.
Yeah.
Half and half.
I drink the first half. I drink the second one, bro.
That's fine. That's fine with me. You're just gonna leave all the sugar on the bottom. So it's okay,
Yeah,
I
bro.
guess.
I need a. Bro, next time I get a coffee large in Brazil, I'll
Uh-huh.
send you the picture. Like it's half the size of my hand.
Oh wow.
The
So
large,
it's
the
like
large portion.
it's literally half of a small in the US.
Yeah, basically a half of a small. It's the large one here.
I forgot, how much did you say coffee costs?
It depends where you get it. Like let's say
Explosions
this-
occurred in fuel tank in Libya's Zawiya refinery.
Like if
Nature
you
of
go to a
explosion
nice
unknown,
coffee
according to
shop.
two sources.
I think dollars would cost between $2 and $5. Like it's a little less expensive than in the US. Because in the US, bro, coffee gets crazy. Like
Wait, you said
15
$2
bucks.
to $5?
yeah, $2 to $5.
Of US currency?
Yeah, yeah.
That's pretty expensive.
No, yeah. Like if you go to, I don't know, I paid like $9 for a coffee
Are you serious? Where?
in Florida, bro. Not like
That's crazy.
dripped coffee, like those fancy coffees, you know.
That's still crazy. $9, dang.
Bro, go to Starbucks and get like a extra large coffees. Well, what it costs is like $8, bro. Plus the tip, is like $10 for a coffee. In New
Dang,
York,
that's crazy.
100%. In New York, 100% costed like $10 for a coffee.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. The coffee shop down the street, like right by me. It's like a nice coffee with whatever you want. It's like $4. That's pretty cheap though.
Yeah, yeah, it's cheap. It's cheap. Like, brother, in New York, like, it's like minimum $8, you know?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Bro, but there was one that I liked that was like iced coffee with like hazelnut thing that you guys put in. Bro, that one was fire.
Yeah, I like hazelnut.
Seeing Brent, US,
But it was like
Brent and US oil
almost
futures rising
half a
by
gallon
5%
of coffee.
each as Iran and US trade demands for compensation and Hummer's hopes fade.
Just a half a gallon of coffee.
Yeah, it feels like half a gallon of coffee.
Yeah, the huge size. Yeah. Was that FEMA coming in? Who is that?
Yeah.
What's up, bro?
Yeah, like if in Brazil, like you can go to a place that it's like 25 cents in dollars a coffee. Like there's like we call that like padoca. It's like a neighborhood, like I don't know, like sells like bread, coffee.
Like a
little
bakery,
lunch.
basically.
Yeah, a small bakery.
That's cool. See
like
that's the place to go to get coffee, bro, right there.
Yeah, it is the best ones. But like now we have all these fancy coffee places that charge you like $5.
Yeah.
For all
Is
the-
it
for-
like Starbucks or are they Brazilian companies?
Yeah, we have like Starbucks as well, but like there's like this Brazilian like someone opens a coffee shop, you know?
Yeah. It's like fancy coffee.
Yeah. We're starting to have like those fancy coffee shops. But it's the nicest place, bro, to go eat something with your wife.
Do they give you Wi-Fi?
Oh yeah.
Oh, nice.
I go more about the food. Like if the place has like good food, it's awesome.
Yeah.
And we have in Brazil we have this culture of like especially where I like the state that I live in. São Paulo is like that as well, but like we have the culture of ending the day in a coffee shop, you know?
Oh, that's cool.
Like you call your friends or your wife or like your friends from work when the work day ends, like you meet in a coffee shop or something, you eat, drink some coffee or tea or whatever it is. Man, then you go home and be lonely and sad and lonely. You know? Because you pretend the whole day that you were fine, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, with the coffee shop, like in the US, I feel like a lot of the coffee shops are like places where people go to do work.
Oh yeah.
To work on their computers and they just chill, get coffee. Or like students, I guess, maybe too.
Yeah. I just went to a place not a while ago on the other city that I spent time here. It's called Countryside Coffee Shop. Like it seems like you're in Texas when you're inside it.
That's cool.
It's funny. Let me see if I can find it.
Yo, Pasha, why people call coffee shop like place when you buy weed and stuff like that?
I have no idea.
Because it's better than to call like weed space, weed location. Like you call it coffee shop. Oh yeah, I'm talking about coffee shop, and I'm talking about that type of coffee shop. It's like it's because I don't have like a better word. Because I know that coffee shop in other, like in Europe, if you say coffee shop, like you're basically going to a place to buy weed.
Yeah, yeah. Smart shop, coffee shop, like what those names, bro?
Let me see what would be the name in English of what I'm trying to say, because I don't know. Bakery. Yeah, you were right. Bakery. Yeah, so anytime I said coffee shop, like change to bakery in your head.
Hmm.
And they're friends of mine. They are all into that coffee shop thing.
Yeah.
The smoky one.
Did you take the longs, or you didn't take the long yet, Leo?
You know, like this market is too boring for me to trade. I'm gotta be like,
Okay.
to be honest, it's
20 points is not good enough for you, Leo?
bro. I need
What do
something
you
bigger
made?
than
You
that.
made a money, Leo?
I need something bigger than that. That's what she said. You know.
You need that 100-pointer, bro.
I need that handle, bro.
Yeah.
I need that handle, man.
Well, do you know how you fix that, Leo? All you gotta do is go like 2 minis. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Like,
Like you can't be going 1 micro if you're trying to hit a 1K trade on 20 points, you know?
but I don't know how people like can do the smoky one, bro. Like, it's no bueno.
Yeah.
And you know what the worst thing is? I'm Christian. You are as well. I
Mhm.
cannot abandon those suckers. You know? I need to be like, oh, bro, you gotta do something for life. You wanna go to church with me? If I wasn't Christian, I would be like, brother, see ya, bro.
Yeah.
See ya, my
What
friend.
is abandon?
Like
To leave
leave.
behind.
Oh,
Like stop being friends with them.
Yeah. Guess what? I cannot do that.
why?
Because I'm Christian, brother.
Yeah, I know, but like, like, what's the reason?
I don't know, like, let's say, like in my religion, if you want to do the right thing, it's not like ignoring that someone has a problem, you know? Like, you need to try to help them, you know?
Yeah. As long as it doesn't make you stumble yourself, yeah.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Okay, interesting.
Boring day, guys. This is best price action New York session. Very nice. I'm passing out. Very good.
Yeah, no joke. Like, I was saying that, but like, I have a friend, man, I have a friend that he lost 6 years of his life because of that. Like, 6 years. He did nothing of his life first.
Why you went
6
to
years?
jail?
No. Like, I
What?
started smoking, like, you know?
Oh, it just
smoky,
didn't do anything.
You know?
Yeah.
6 years of doing nothing, zero. I think like he barely finished school. Everybody was like finishing college, starting to work, and he was still doing that same thing. And like
Yeah, that sucks.
now, yeah, and now like at some point, like we, you know, like we started trying to help. Every once in a while, I would visit him, going to his house, and I would be like trying to make him do something, you know, change like the behavior.
Yeah.
Like it was not my responsibility, but like this year he's finishing like his medical school, you know, so he was able to turn it around at some
Dang,
point.
that's
But like
crazy.
yeah, like he lost like he enjoys 6 years of relaxing. Yeah, yeah, basically, yeah, he relaxed all right.
Yeah, I have a friend like that too, but he's still relaxed.
Yeah. Like
Michael,
I
you bought an Apex eval, but you can't find the platform. If you bought the Tradeovate one, then just go to tradeovate.com and log in on there. Your login details are going to be on the Apex, on your Apex account on the dashboard. So you can copy and paste those login details into tradeovate.com. On tradeovate.com, you can download the platform if you want the desktop version. But yeah, it could, like, other than just being, like, not doing anything for a while, it can get worse where you're, like, doing stuff that actually, like, kills you.
yeah.
Yeah, agree fully.
It's like I've seen way too many people do that.
Yeah, I've seen it all, bro. Like I've seen people that like, bro, I'm not gonna say like, but like there's a like I've seen successful people that are like that work and everything and also smoke. I've seen those. I know those, but like that's the exception, you know. Like usually, like you're not going to be the exception, you
US
know.
crude oil futures is
Yeah.
settling at $82.23
Yeah, it's like
a
trading.
barrel, up $3.95 off 5.05%.
By the way,
for NYMEX
apparently
top
there's
23 September futures. NYMEX gasoline September futures
apparently
settle
there's
at around
some
$3
new
and
or fair
13 cents a
not
gallon.
like super new
NYMEX
but
diesel
fairly
September
new
futures settle at around $4.18 a gallon.
findings on that specific thing that we're talking about.
And NYMEX natural gas futures
And
settle
it's
at around
like a super high
$2.79.
percentage of schizophrenia for people.
Yeah, there's a chance that you would develop that.
It's crazy. Like it was like a
Yeah,
really high
there's-
percentage. I think we talked about this though a while ago, didn't we?
I think yes.
It's probably like a couple months at least. Trust futures
think
buy
if
here.
you-
Seems like you guys are counter trend trading. Look at the trend, bro. It's sideways.
I think if you have schizophrenia, it's like just bring it like earlier.
I mean, maybe.
It triggers it basically.
But
Yes, yeah.
it's weird that it's such a coincidence. I'm pretty sure the percentage was like, it wasn't a small percentage. It wasn't like, 1-2%. It was like a high percentage.
Interesting.
Yeah. I mean, if you want, you could look it up. I think it was a U.S. study. Let me see. I'll tell you exact number.
I just like 3 years ago was like that smoky guy, so
Yeah.
so like this is really bad. I don't know how.
I
how
mean, I've
people
been
can-
there too. Let's see. So this study pretty much says like it actually causes it because the general population, it's like 1% of the population, I guess, develops it. at some point in their life.
Yeah.
Let's see what the percentage. Trying to find it. 25%? Oh, bro. I don't know if I understand this because this is doctor level explanation.
Ask ChatGPT to
But
explain to you.
this
bro.
says 25%, bro, for
Yeah,
psychosis.
it's way too high. It's way too high.
You think that's way too high?
Yeah.
It's 25% at some point in their life.
No,
as
but
compared to
yeah,
1%.
I believe that.
Oh,
and
okay,
it's
okay.
like
I thought you were
actually
saying
way
it's
too
way
high.
too high, like it might not be. Gotcha.
No, it's true, and I think it's like let's say like it's high. It's high enough where like it makes no sense to do it.
Yeah. Trying to find another. But yeah, they had like a general study. Like they had a control group and all that stuff, and it was like pretty crazy. And it's not like instant, by the way. It's like it happens over time.
Yeah,
And
one thing that
can
like
be
nobody.
after you're already done using it. Basically, you can develop psychosis later in life. You have a higher chance.
I don't doubt it. I like one thing that it 100% does like it takes a hit on your productivity. So
Oh, yeah.
that is 100%.
Yeah, dude. I mean, for anybody who's experienced it, it's yeah, you become pretty
Yeah, that's-
useless. Like you're not doing anything useful in that stuff. Please change your title to swing trader. Thanks. Bro, I've taken I think like 15 trades today, brother. Mr. Trust Futures. Taken 15 trades. Well, let me just check. There's so I'm not lying to you. I've taken 21 trades today, bro. 21. Get at me, bro. Get at me. 21 trades, bro. You call me a swing trader, not a day trader. Yeah. What are you supposed to like scalp here, bro? Like 3 points at a time? So you're in and out within seconds?
So as a heads up now, so not just a couple of sources now, just being cited also by Arab News. This image is circulating in Arab media, purposely showing the Al Zawiya refinery.
Dang, it failed to break that high.
Oof.
Silver's ripping up today? Yeah, I haven't been watching silver ever since I blew a couple accounts on that stupid silver. All the 250k apexes are gone. Yeah. Dude, even the one that I had like 7k profit in, because I was trying to size up like ratio wise, and I just had a streak of bad trading. But I took the risk, whatever.
Yeah.
Like, you're not gonna take any huge payouts without taking risk. That's the reality. So I decided to take the risk. It didn't work out. I'm fine with it. I still have hope, dude. Maybe it's hopium, but I still have hope. It's gonna happen.
You're gonna get
Maybe
it, bro.
it's 10 years from now, bro. Maybe we do the same exact thing that Jade Cap did. 10 years of just like trying, and then boom, 2.5 miller, baby. You know?
Yeah, it's a 250k a year average, bro.
It's gonna be easy,
Or
no
you just-
issue.
Or you just can be slow and consistent, and like
But
scale.
Nah.
I mean, we are trying to be
But it's
slow
boring.
and consistent. But the thing about like I was being slow and consistent, but I sized up a little bit. But like the problem with slow and consistent, like I'm staying slow and consistent. By the way, I'm not trying to like go massive size or anything. But the problem with slow and consistent is if you're breaking rules once every like 2 weeks. You know, like once every two, like you're super disciplined for like 9 trading days, and on the 10th trading day you're undisciplined, size up and revenge trade. It's like it's pointless. It literally makes all of it pointless. It's like you might as well just size up massively, and then you go on a winning streak, and then you take a bunch of payouts, and then it doesn't matter if you blow accounts. You know?
Yeah, but the problem is not that the slowly scaling and the consistency it's not working. This is not the problem. The problem that you scale and blew all the profit in one day. Yeah.
Yeah,
Like-
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter if you end up being undisciplined once every whatever day. So it doesn't matter if
Well, lucky.
you grind up 9 days or you just hit the same amount of profit in one day. If you're undisciplined and you break rules, it's going to be the same outcome. You just blow accounts.
Lucky
That's
for
what I'm
us,
saying.
we got manual lockout right now.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna save millions of evils or PAs.
Yeah, if people actually hit manual lockout.
I don't know, man. My problem is like just to stop. Like if I dreamed about that button that you just click and you can't trade anymore, bruh. I dreamed about it, and like you said it's like 1 week ago.
Yeah.
Like God heard my how to say it, prayers. Yeah.
But the
Like,
problem
funny
is,
the
like,
funny thi-
then you have to press the button.
Yeah. Okay, it's not problem. It's not the problem.
No?
Like I got many times that I like, okay, I'm go out. I don't trade today anymore.
So a reminder,
like,
at
boom,
2:45
and,
p.m.
like,
Eastern Time,
after
Trump is due to speak.
3 hours,
It's
4,
going to be
6
signing an
hours, like,
executive order about
or
vaccines.
like I'm
Usually it's
trading
close
on
press,
New
but they
York,
actually have a video now,
then
so
I
we'll pop it on the
start
feed for you shortly.
trading some like at the Sydney, at
Mhm.
the Asia Open, and like blow the account in the Sydney, and like, bro, this is not my trading time. Like, why did I open trade? Why am I doing it? Like stuff like that, and it's
Yeah.
if you can't trade, it's like no trade, no problem, no risk.
Yeah. But, like, a lockout, it's going to help if you have again, the discipline to lock yourself out. Because you can easily
yeah, but,
just not have the discipline and never lock yourself out.
yeah, but I think it's kind of different because like
It might be
it's like
different for
take a
you,
al-
but I mean, it's probably
no,
going to be the same
I'll
overall in general.
no. I'll give an example. It's like imagine you are alcoholic, yeah, and you have a bottle of vodka, like near behind you,
Uh
and like it stands on the
We
table
have posted out the
all the
video on the
day,
feed for you to watch.
huh.
and you watched
Uh-huh.
it
So
all
this
the
is
day.
before it was close press, but
You
now
say
they
it's
actually
like
have video.
only for the zapach, the taste, and like it's all the day on the table, and you're alcoholic, and like you watch this and like maybe I open a trade and maybe, but now
But
you
you
have a
go up
button.
to that bottle and you tell the alcoholic, I'm going
This is a
to take
statement
this
now.
bottle
Fire
away
breaks
from
out
you.
of
Is
diesel
that going to
tank
stop
at
them from
Libya's
drinking?
oil depot. Circumstances and cause
No,
remain
and the
unknown.
alcoholic says like, now I can like drink and no, the alcoholic
Tamak says we
before
probably need some number
he
of
go
rate
to
hikes. Now
drink
speaking in
out
the
of
Yahoo
the
interviews,
bottle, he
you
was
speak
like
at 3 p.m. but speaking earlier
sipping
here.
like
Also adds that I
2-3
don't want to
cups
prejudge
and
the number
like,
of hikes somewhere at the
okay,
end.
now I block the vodka bottle, so you
Yeah,
can't
so then he
trade.
goes gets another one.
Yes, but if he not got the money,
That's what I'm saying. Like the lockout is good and everything, but it's for somebody with discipline. Like if you're gonna revenge trade, dude, you'll lock out, and guess what
We'll get the
happens?
Yahoo video out for you shortly on the feed.
Right when that unlock happens, right when it like Asia Open happens and it's no longer locked, you go in revenge trading and oversizing, or you go and open up an eval from another prop firm and trade it.
So this is just
That's what I'm saying.
comments
yeah,
coming
but
through before her
yeah,
Yahoo
so
interview.
you can like do it for as many hours as you can, and
Like
also you
for a
can
disciplined person, the lockout's gonna help them because it's like, okay, I'm locking out. I'm not gonna like tempt myself. Like a disciplined person,
yeah,
it won't be an issue. But
it's
somebody
like
that's degenerate, it's not even like it's gonna help them temporarily.
Alex says the current rate is not meaningfully
yeah,
restricting the economy.
it's like it's help but not help, but it's better than nothing, like that, you know.
Yeah, agreed.
Alex says that now is the time for us to start acting.
Like if you how to say it
Like
in English,
you won't like
je
the
m'en-
alcoholic isn't gonna drink
This
himself to
minor with,
death if you steal the
with,
bottle.
no text
They're
was
not gonna
Yes,
drink
yes,
themselves
yes.
to
it's just
death
coming through here.
there and then. But the next time they see a bottle, they might just do it.
yeah.
A reminder that Tamak is a voter this year.
Like actually at some point you kinda like you don't have like enough money, or you understand that you don't want to spend that money, so you
Oh,
don't
you
buy
can take
another
loans.
evil.
We have posted out
Loans?
the video on the feed. for
Yes,
to
you
watch.
can. It's you don't like, bro.
You
just
can
go
start
gamble.
you can start
Like,
selling
why
all
you
your
stop on
stuff
the
to buy
trading?
evals, bro.
Yeah, like go to casino, straight to casino. Like
Yeah.
why you?
Bro.
Well, Leo.
you,
Oh,
if you change the subject from day trading to like smoking crack, that conversation applies like just the same.
Yeah, dude.
Brother. Oh man. That-
Also, Pasha.
At
also,
some point
if
you go
they-
into your house like, where's my TV? And you're like, your brother, addicted brother just sold it for like two rocks.
Oh man.
Also, Pasha, if the bank don't give you a loan, you always can sell your kidney.
Exactly.
Yeah. Brother, the reality is that all of those things are just crutches, man. Like if
Yeah.
it's up to you to be disciplined. There's nothing you can do that will help with that. Actually help with that. Like at the end of the day, you can have like 10 different types of rules. You can have like manual lockout. You can have like, even if you don't have money, brother, to buy another eval, you will find a way to lose more money if you're not disciplined. Like it's a decision you gotta make in your head, and you gotta make that decision every day, bro. Every trade you open, like every single trade you open has the potential to be the trade that makes you lose everything. You know,
Yeah.
Yeah.
if you just don't accept the loss, if you start like doubling down, like a trade that you open with one micro can like end up being the trade that blows your account.
That's
there's
happened to
nothing
me
that
so
can
many
help you.
times, bro.
Yeah, to me too. Like there's nothing that can help you with that.
Yeah.
Some things can help you temporarily, but overall, like I don't know, man. Like in my head, it's a decision you gotta make, bro. Gotta be like a grown up.
So it looks like the White House just removed the video.
Make the
They
right
do have another
decision
video. We'll
every day.
pop
Yeah,
QQQ again.
it's the decision that you take every trade. Again and again and again.
That Tamak says that I don't see inflation coming back down on its own.
Oh, Hammock is speaking. Might say some bearish stuff. Sellers on that comment.
I'm so agree with the
Brent crude futures settled at $87.72 a barrel, up $4.14 or 4.99%. Fed's Hammock says, I'm still not seeing a problem with the job market.
Like they're actually the most disciplined humans.
Hammock says that the markets are a complement for the Fed, not a substitute.
Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning.
Morning. Wait, is that a morning?
For
Sort of.
someone, it is.
I just took a nap, bro.
Nice.
Ah.
It's
Oh,
morning
no,
for
okay.
someone somewhere every day, all time.
I didn't go to sleep till like 3:30 in the morning, so waking up for
Dang.
New York AM was rough.
Yeah. Okay, dude, I'm gonna take 20 pointers on this. Give me one more push. There we go. Nice.
Oh
We
no!
got over $800 per account.
Beautiful.
Not bad.
Not bad. Yeah, Faisal, that happens. Like that, the thing.
But yeah,
That's the
Leo,
thing.
I think once I get fundeds back, I think I'm gonna try rotating accounts again. Or not again, but I'm gonna try rotating accounts
Kevin's
like
going to,
you.
we're expecting
But I'm gonna
Fed's
size
Hammock
up.
to speak on Yahoo Finance. As I said, we
Yeah.
already had comments from her already.
Like
I
I
think
getting
it's
those.
easier.
I'm pretty
But,
much gonna
originally, no text was to be expected,
risk like
but
a
there is
quarter
Q&A
of the
with
balance
moderator.
like on every trade, bro.
Keep
But,
an
like,
eye on
obviously
the
take
dollar
good
here. Just
trades,
seeing a
and then
little
when
bit of
price
movement
action
towards the
sucks,
upside.
like,
Just going to keep an eye on the yen.
not
see where that's
trade or
going.
just do like one micro just to take the trades, so that the degenerates can watch and be like, wow, Pasha took 20
Just keep an eye on the
points.
yen there.
Wow,
Seeing yen weakness then.
That's
just
crazy.
in the FX space. Just a little bit there. Again, no
That's
headlines
actually
to
how
back
it
up the
works.
move. So
yeah.
dollar yen rising 1%.
Yeah.
FEMA,
Go ahead.
Yeah.
did you get any? Do you have fundeds?
I just
wanna-
bought.
I'm
just
grabbing some
bought
more
TPP.
coffee.
Like today, I just bought the TPT first day. You know, I take a break, so like, just didn't try to do like mindfulness and all this stuff. I don't know how to explain it.
Oh man. Okay, we got 6 minutes till power hour. Dude, today went by fast. For me, at least. I've just been, like, spaced out through this sideways action. My goodness. Yeah, today was a good day. 77% win rate. Yesterday we took 2 big old trades. 100% win rate. Yeah.
And Chopper's now begun speaking. Remember, the video is on feed.
When the win rate's good, you gotta take advantage of it. Anyways, I'm thinking of possibly like cycling accounts like Leo does. And like with that, basically what's the drawdown for 50k? It's like 2,500. So I would probably risk like 50 points max on the trades. 50. Basically, I think I'd be willing to risk like $1,000 per trade. 2k drawdown, okay. So I'd be willing to risk like 700, like $500 to $1,000 per trade.
So about 4 minutes ago,
But
we
cycle
expect to hear
accounts
from Fed Hammock
instead
on
of
Yahoo Finance. I said we
copy
already had
trading
text from
everything.
her a little bit. Wasn't expected, but Q&A is expected with her later on.
Because yeah, I need to speed up the payouts, and like if I'm copy trading, you know, small size, it just takes very long.
Поспешишь, людей насмешишь.
Nah. Because you got to think about it, FEMA. When I'm copy trading, like 15 accounts, if I were to, you know, and I go 2 micros per account, that's 3 minis, bro. But if I go like one mini on one account, that's smaller risk. But I also, you know, speed up that one account to pay out if I hit a good trade. Trade with Rick, you should look into Kelly criterion sizing based on your win rate and risk reward. Yeah, I've already calculated that. I was doing that for quite a bit. I was tracking, basically on a spreadsheet, I was tracking like all of my different trade types. And honestly, it was kind of exhausting doing all of it. So I may just go Kelly criterion, or criterion, and track based off just my overall win rate. Overall win rate, profit factor. It's gonna be easier, less thinking, less like data input, because it's like so annoying, man. Because like it would be easy if I had like 2, 3, maybe 5 trades a day. It would be very easy to track it all. But I'm taking way more trades than that per day, pretty much because of the stream. So it's just it's too much journaling. So I may just Kelly criterion off of my general win rate and profit factor, and just set up like that. No need to do it yourself anymore. Could have AI review it.
To be expected to hear from Feds.
Yeah, but the
on
like
Yahoo Finance. Video is on feed.
what I'm talking about is like I was straight up categorizing each trade. So every single trade I would categorize by what is the trade type, what is the entry parameter, then what is the stop loss, what is the take profit, and I was entering all that information. And like if it's an order block trade, 9 EMA, 21 EMA, VWAP, 15-minute orb, 5-minute orb, like I was inputting all that data, and it was giving me really good information, you know. And I can't have AI do that for me, because in order for AI to analyze it, it's going to have to know those trade parameters. So that would end up still being manual entry, you know? So that's why I'm saying I think I might just have to go general. And maybe over time, like if there are some trade types that just aren't working, you know, I'll just like discretionarily be like, okay, maybe I'm not going to take this trade type anymore, whatever it is. And in that way, kind of, ideally, the best thing to do is what I was doing, is every single trade type, the parameters, entering that data, and then tracking it all, seeing which trade type, which trade parameters give the best profit factor, and basically double down on those, drop the ones that are worse, and go Kelly criterion for, you know, risk on each trade. Which technically, you know, you could even have a different Kelly criterion calculation for different type of trade parameters. Because if there's like a trade that it's like one trade a day, but it's 70% win rate for like a 1-to-1, just as an example, that would pretty much be the 15-minute orb. Like, you know, that might be better. That might be one that you like size up into compared to like a 9 EMA trade.
All right, so it looks like they've released the interview with Fed's Hammock with Yahoo Finance.
Either way, we can nerd out with it like pretty hard and still lose money.
Unclear if
So
we're getting any new commentary that's going to come through from Fed's Hammock.
trying my
we've
best.
already had.
Power hour
This is
officially
the
nice.
power. Power hour.
We gonna take that 305 short.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Also, we like in the top of the wedge.
Yeah.
Like,
ES kind of broke out a little bit though. I'm watching that. The NASDAQ kind of broke out, to be honest. It looks like a breakout. It's a series of lower highs, so I'm gonna see if it breaks out through this previous low, or this previous high at 812. Well, I'll try to take the 305 short either way. $10 minis, 305 short coming. Dude, honestly, I'm kind of tempted to take a 305 short with 1 mini. Should we do it? Nah.
Yeah,
We'll
let's
do it
go
with five.
gamble.
We'll do it with 5 micros though.
1 mini copy traded?
Yeah.
Oh, you're crazy.
This wouldn't be the Pasha IRL channel if we didn't do crazy stuff. Kevin, you're gonna be going long for it? Okay. Oil did break its uptrend though. That is something to consider. Oil was holding a pretty strong uptrend, and right now it just broke structure to the downside. So maybe the 305 short is not a good idea. But also maybe it does actually give us the 10 points.
they want you to think that it's a bad idea.
Maybe. What's up, Jimbo? It's getting up to a pretty good spot for the 305 short, to be honest. The S&P's coming up to VWAP. 30 seconds.
I hear sellers.
Yeah, a little bit. Okay, there's 305. 3, 2, 1. Going short.
Order filled.
I try to take 10 points.
Actually, nothing. What the heck?
Just wait.
There's 2 points. There's 3 points. Oh my goodness, guys. This is a massive trade. There's 4.5 points. Oh my goodness.
I think we're gonna
5
break the
points.
all.
6 points.
We're going to the
6,
all-time low.
7. I'm taking it. No.
6, 7.
Okay, I took like 5 or 6 points. There we go. Just wish you would have done it with 10 minis. Yeah, that would have been crazy. Okay, and off that, I'm going long. I'm setting up the 330 long early, baby. Risking 25 points. Oh, wait, I went 5. I accidentally went 5 micros. Whoops. Well, yo, whatever. We'll keep 5 micros long.
What a slow day.
Yeah.
I think I had more fun taking my nap. Pasha, your mustache is coming in nice.
Yeah, buddy. Bro, the ES kind of looks bullish here. The ES made a higher low, and it broke the previous high. See if it can reclaim VWAP. It's testing it right now. Okay, large buy orders on ES right now. Honestly, do not want to regret accidentally oversizing, so I need to Need to take off 4 contracts.
Order filled.
There we go.
That's still so funny to me that we weren't able to take out Asia lows.
Yeah. Oh wait, no, we did. We did. They were at 788. You're talking about you couldn't take out New York lows, right?
Oh yeah, like sweep the yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, there's buyers in the lower 700s for sure. Okay. Gonna try to see if we can get that mega squeezer 9000 to the upside. We're up over $900 on each account now. It's good. That means tomorrow we could pass the TPT evals. And the Apex evals. Okay, sellers coming in on ES. They're rejecting that VWAP. So failed to reclaim there. No worries, Bob. That kind of stuff I don't consider spamming.
Yeah, like I don't promise that I'll read because like it gives my mind bugs. But yeah, like it bugs my mind, all those numbers and letters and
Yeah, after being pretty much on the charts for now,
NOC
you've been on
director,
for
Chairman
8 hours
Suleiman
now.
says that
yep.
Brains
another
fried.
targeting took place Saturday but caused no fire. So they said that drone hit laden fuel storage tank at Zawiya oil refinery, and another attack took place Saturday but caused no fire.
You hope tomorrow we just go up all day? Yeah. I mean, we'll see what happens. It's just, yeah, like the last 2 trading days of last week and today were pretty sideways. So until we kind of break that pattern, I'm just going to assume we're going to be like sideways. Market doesn't know where it wants to go. $15 minutes till the 3:30 long. On the daily, we step to the sideways area. Okay. Dude, do we full port the 3:30 long though? Real question.
Hell yeah.
Is there any reason this thing starts dumping the last 30 minutes? Still feel like a push up to 900 is needed. Test those overnight levels. That's kind of opium though. Dollars at half day. Okay. So is gold. Oil's coming back up. Yeah, it's getting a little bounce. The only thing about oil is, like I said, it kind of changed. It changed direction a little bit. So I had like sellers come in, the upward trend broke. My assumption is oil continues lower, but we'll see, I guess.
$8.50 isn't too crazy of a target to the upside, no? Or is that too high?
Agreed, yeah. Like 840s, I think, isn't too crazy.
Just wonder if that bearish order block is gonna hold.
Yeah.
Spot gold rises nearly 1%.
Ten minutes till the 3:30 long.
This might be a higher low for me.
Yeah, on the ES.
Both.
Oh yeah,
on the
both,
NASDAQ
yeah.
and ES.
Brother, nothing's going on.
Leo, would you be tempted for the 3:30 long?
I would, but I don't know. I always end up taking it, but it looks good. Like it's not. It doesn't look bad.
Kind of tempted to even add one more contract here. So I like that it's not getting strong rejection. I guess we could wait a bit still.
See if the oil rejects off the moving averages, maybe.
Yeah, moving averages haven't really respected all day. See if it does here.
Be nice if we can get a close above that red candle.
Trump on Iran says we
What's
still
your
have
average,
the ability to
Pasha?
escalate.
781.
That's 785. 2 minis.
Trump on the
Oh, I'm
potential
too.
escalation with Iran says certainly possible.
Nice.
785.
This
Trump
is
just
just an Evo,
reiterating what
though.
he said in the Truth
Lucid.
Social post today, saying that the US are
Oh,
going to
whoa,
ask
whoa,
for
whoa.
money for damage Iran has done.
Truth Social post.
Oh, that's a nice close.
Just saying, right? Got 2 points on your trade. Heck yeah, dude.
Jeez.
Okay, 5 minutes. Life trade, Pasha? What do you mean life trade? Okay, yes, getting VWAP projection again. This might be the most boring trading day ever. Yeah, it's surprisingly one of my best days the past couple weeks.
Yeah, man. Today was no bueno.
Yeah. I like that it was
And
pretty
I knew it.
predictable though.
Yeah, yeah.
Only reason I
Pretty
got some
predictable.
profit. I don't like that rejection on the ES. I'm closing here for 10 points.
Order filled.
I'm gonna wait for the 330 longer. NASDAQ's holding while the ES is pulling back. Wow, how's the NASDAQ holding so well?
So according to Axios, IAE will soon remove nuclear materials stored at clandestine site in Syria. And furthermore, Axios cites US saying Israeli officials and Israeli officials on the Syrian nuclear site deal. So again, that was Axios citing US and Israeli officials on the Syrian nuclear site deal.
Okay, there it goes. Leo, you ready for the 330 long, bro? Final minute.
Oil's
Swap
back
into
to
the 1
those.
minute.
Let's see what happens, bro.
Yeah, oil's still pushing, hasn't rejected.
We have posted the Axios article on the
Like,
feed
this
for
is
those
probably
interested.
a short on the NASDAQ, bro.
Yeah, if it goes up and I don't do it, I'll be sad, bro.
Yeah.
But
It's
if
okay,
it
I'll
goes
do it
down
for
and I
you.
miss it, I'm like, yeah.
I'll do it for you, Leo. 20 seconds left.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
3, 2. I'm waiting for the sweep. 10 seconds. Oh no, I missed the 330 long. Okay, I'm long. 5 micros. 330 long! Hold! I hear a bunch of sellers. Yeah,
It's going up. It's going up. It's going up.
yeah. You're right, Leo. It's going up.
Bro, I entered, but like you got like 5 points, and I put stop at break even. I don't
Oh,
care.
you got instance. You probably got slippage too on it.
No, I made like $1.
Oh, nice. That's profit right there.
That's how we do over here, bro.
Yeah, buddy. Dude, the ES is dumping. NASDAQ's actually holding somehow. How's the NASDAQ holding so well, man? It's actually getting buying volume right now on the NASDAQ.
Yeah.
Give us those 10 points right now. There's 4 points. Give us the 10.
Give us the 1,000.
There's 5.
Hopefully, it looks like maybe a good long from the 21.
Maybe.
If ES can just catch a bid, maybe.
Yeah, actually, it can be. I also have an order block.
The 330 long, man. The 330 long, man. Oh my goodness. It's about to be the 330 short, isn't it? If it plays
I'm like
sideways
so
here, we
scared.
get 10
I
points.
literally don't know.
You're about to what?
I'm like so scared to hold this. Like, I'm gonna be so mad if this thing just skyrockets.
Yeah.
But like, dude, I don't know.
It got 6 points. More sellers coming in. Oh no!
Oh, no. Dude, ES is just dumping, bro. What the heck?
I think we're gonna get the 10 points. We're gonna get it. It's guaranteed.
Trump on the Strait of Hormuz says it's open now.
Strait of Hormuz is open now? What?
Just went long, bro.
Don't say that, bro. You're
I just
lying.
went long. The Strait of Hormuz is open now.
He just said it on
Bruh.
Financial Juice. Trump just said it.
And Trump says US is the only one that has control of Hormuz.
There's nothing happening on that.
No.
I guess
oh my
not.
God.
He said the U.S. is the only one that has control.
The market don't believe
doesn't
him.
sound like
They literally
legit.
don't believe him. It's dumping.
Yeah, bro.
I hate this. What the heck?
Trump says the strait is a little complex because of occasional mines. We've mine swept
I'm
the
literally
entire
about to reverse
Hormuz
my
and control
position,
is 100%.
Control is 100%.
Ooh.
It occasionally has issues because of mines.
But we swept all of it, and brother, this is no bueno.
Dude, this is about to go for the sweep of the lows right now on that mine sweeper, dude.
Why did I enter this long, bro? Like whenever, oh, bro. Like
It's because it works, bro. It works.
it works
Usually.
more than now. Not today though.
Yeah. It got 6 points. 6 points in 3 ticks, dude.
Yeah, it's not going up because of the Trump news.
It's gonna blast up, bro.
Yeah.
It's
It
about to
is,
blast
it
up. I got my
is.
take profit 26 points above. We're gonna
Buyers?
hit over 1K profit today, bro. It's
Buyers?
happening.
It's a
And
buyers.
Trump denies the Wall Street Journal story about Walsh conversations. Trump says he spoke to Walsh once briefly.
It's
a
kind of
few
a
days
perfect
ago.
spot for the ES to maybe make a higher low, which could send the NASDAQ higher.
Bro, what a
And that concludes Trump's remarks.
terrible price action, man.
This has been the most wonderful power hour I have ever seen. Absolute best. So lovely.
Or a horrible price action, bro.
Oh
Uh-oh.
no. We're losing to 21. It's over.
It's not over till it's
Save
over,
us,
bro.
Trump.
It's not over
Trump,
until our
save us.
accounts are blown, bro. Just kidding, by the way, if anybody's degenerate in the chat.
Trump is just but like, yeah, the Hormuz is open. It's just a little mind over here, over there, you know.
No risk, no Ferrari. What do you mean?
Yeah, no risk,
Exactly.
no Rari on that Hormuz passage, bro. Like you want that tanker full of oil or no, you know?
Market on close saves us for a quick 30. points, maybe?
I definitely want this to hit my TP before market on close, for sure.
I definitely want this to hit my TP like right now in a little squeeze
Yeah,
up of 40 points. No joke.
Yeah.
No risk. I don't want no risk and I want the Rari, bro.
Yeah, that's facts. I have a 25-point stop, 5 micros. 5 micros long.
See, what's crazy is NASDAQ is holding, kind of. But even, like, when ES does get a bounce, like, NASDAQ really isn't getting, like, a crazy bounce either.
Yeah,
No.
true.
It literally is just, like, just sitting here.
The ES kind of joined where the NASDAQ is now, compared to the VWAP, if you can kind of see it. Like, the
Mhm.
NASDAQ didn't tap the VWAP, the ES did. Now they're both kind of in the same spot.
I literally couldn't tell you if I'm in a good trade or a bad trade right now.
Yeah.
Everybody that's trading this price action, like that's the feeling.
Come on, market makers.
Bro, I got out of the trade. Like I don't care.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. You know what's even better?
Hmm.
I'm going to the Jits in a few minutes. And
Nice.
then my day is going to get even worse.
It sounds like you try to manipulate the market. Like, no, I'm not gonna trade.
Good job, Leo. It's going.
Oh my god, now that I got out.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Leo.
it's actually,
Yeah, Leo, no
yeah,
problem, guys. Like, you can count on me.
It's reverse psychology.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Are we gonna get our 10 points?
Well, now I'm
Yeah!
trading.
The 330 long works always.
Once again, my brother.
I'm not trading anymore.
Okay, we're up
I don't
over
want to
1K on
trade
each
NASDAQ
account, dude.
anymore.
There we go.
That's
Nice.
it, bro.
Now we have a decent chance of passing all these evals tomorrow.
Please sweep the high, please sweep the high.
Yeah. Yeah, I just took 10 points because I'm honestly kind of scared it fails to sweep the high. It's like on the ES, it's a perfect spot for a high or low, which it made. The NASDAQ could have possibly made another high or low here, but it hasn't broken that high at like 811 or 812. So kind of sketch.
It looked like a bull flag on the 15 minutes.
Yeah. Shinker, why did I cut? Because I don't believe in the trade that much. I needed more momentum quicker. They're just too slow, too grindy. I don't want to be stuck in a hopium trade, honestly. Like, one of the biggest mistakes that I've made many times in the past is holding on to trades that are in profit and like hoping for a breakout, and it just doesn't happen. So I'm kind of trying to learn from those mistakes.
I just broke my laptop.
Oh no.
Oh no. Like, did you just rage and break it?
Yeah.
I just threw it across my living room.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no, I'm just kidding, bro. What is that flip, bro?
Yeah.
I went break even and just like immediately ticks me.
Hey, well that's good. You got it taken out of break even. That's better than being red right now on the trade.
I'm gonna full port market on close.
Good luck.
Bro, it was...
I'll trade market
Yeah.
on close with you, but I'll do one micro. I'm gonna try the idea that I have for it. And 9 minutes till that.
Did somebody watch Family Guy?
Yeah, you did the Kool-Aid Man thing.
Yes.
Bob, you made $3 on that trade. There we go. I'll get you a pack of hot dogs.
Nah, bro, the price is tweaking.
Yeah.
Is the Strait of Hormuz is really straight or it's curvy?
Pretty sure it's
Curvy.
curvy. Wait, Fima, do you know what a straight is? I'm just checking because you meme a lot. I'm not sure if you know actually.
He doesn't
yeah.
know.
I
Pasha.
think in Russian it's called praliv.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
It's like it was a dead joke.
Okay, just making sure. Pasha, let's go full port short. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not in on that one. But I can take one micro trade with 25 point stop for MOC. I'll allow myself that because I'm like 1,050 per account about. So I can risk 25 points to keep the 1,000 locked in. Half of it came from a trade last night, though. It wasn't all today.
You're going long or short? What are you guys doing?
I'm still waiting. Basically, what I'm going to do is whatever orders are coming in right before market on close is the direction I'm going to take. I don't know if it actually has any edge. I just like had the idea to try to test market on close to see if that ends up being like more profitable or more like a higher win rate to do that or not. Because you know, like right before market on close happens, you get like random buying or selling right before.
Yeah.
But like sometimes market on close ends up going the opposite way, but I'm just going to test it out still. See how often it's the opposite and how often it's the same direction. If it's like, if it ends up being more often that it goes the opposite direction, then I'll start taking an MOC trade doing specifically that. How do I see that info? It would just be through sounds on my tick strike and just watching that final candle before market on close. That's about it. It's not like a set thing. It's just like I'm just testing it out. Because market on close is one of those things that sometimes it can give you a massive trade. So I want to see if I can find like some kind of edge with it. Like I think it would be a good trade that you could take every single day and you would have specific rules to trade it, you know? I just need to see if it's actually profitable.
Yo, ban that guy in Discord on the general.
Oh, got it.
Dude, I think it's gonna be short, Pasha. I'm not lying.
Maybe.
Gotcha,
Oh, dang
brother.
it. You beat me to it.
Yeah.
You're already in short, so you hope it keeps as market closes? Yeah. Like, honestly, once it started curling over, like, that was a great time to short. It's kind of with how the market's been going. The market's been going sideways. The NASDAQ's been making lower highs consistently. So it's like, I think it's the right trade to short. Unfortunately, it was a 330 long. So that's why I took the long.
Are you guys aware of there's 5 sunsets left until the Great Devouring?
What the heck's the Great Devouring?
Like, I hip ran that in the name of Jesus Christ, my friend. What's going on?
Bruh.
Yeah. What is the Great Devouring?
It's like something.
Does it have to do with the market?
It's like the moon phase trading, something like that strategy.
It sounds like as if a bunch of farms are gonna get like one tick KO'd or something.
Yeah.
Pasha, I can't hear tick strike, so you're gonna have to tell me.
I'm not hearing anything right now.
Yeah,
No, for the market on close thing.
Oh, okay. I just so you know, I have no statistics on the idea.
No, bro. I'm full degen right now. Like, I literally don't want this account.
1 minute remaining for the market on close imbalance.
Okay. Like, I don't even know if this works. I've only done it like a handful of times. Okay, there's buyers coming in on it. So, I'm going to long right here.
Oh my gosh, oh my.
It missed me too. It can fill us possibly on MOC. I've seen it go completely opposite though, that's the thing.
Yeah, maybe this is just giving us a better entry for the short.
Possible, yeah. Um, 15 seconds. I'm gonna force fill this. 782.50.
I'm shorting the 50 EMA.
10 seconds.
I'm long here. Let's see if MOC gives us anything. Gonna go for 25 points.
Market
What the hell?
Sell side 1.3 billion. NASDAQ 100 sell side
It went
1.4
complete
billion.
opposite.
Dow 30 sell side 487 million. Max 7
Bruh.
sell side 567 million.
Okay, I lost $50 on that. I didn't get too big. Too big.
Nice-
Instant
nice
30
trade.
point. Thank you. Thank you.
Nice trade, everybody.
There we go.
Bro, I had heart attack.
So like the last 3 times that I've been like checking this, it's gone the opposite of what that what is it? The 349 candle goes. So the last few times it went the opposite, but there were a couple times when it went in the direction and it was massive. So I still don't know which way is the happens more often. But I'm gonna try to like figure it out so that I can take trades where it's like, you know, you risk half of what your profit target is. So like if you risk 25 points for 50 points or something like that, you know, and it's a 50% win rate, for example, like that's profitable. But that was a nice big rejection, dude. I entered like right at the top of the candle. That's already almost 40 points down. Wait, so Josh, like you missed the short entry?
Bro, by like 3 points.
Oh, that sucks.
That's so rough.
You were trying to get like tapped in with MOC?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Literally 0 wick.
Okay, there's that low breaking now. Dang. Kind of tempted to take a long here, to be honest.
You try what?
Trying to take a long here. Let's see. 3, 2, 1. Taking a long 742. Gonna target 25 points to get my points back. Get the points I lost back, bro. Give them back to me.
I'm so mad right now.
What was the size you were trying to do?
3 minis, bruh.
Dang. Yeah, that would be pretty
Just gonna
big.
pass this eval,
Yeah,
but I hit daily loss limit on it, so
that sucks.
Intel share sale is said to be multiple times oversubscribed.
Intel something oversubscribed. Okay. Let's see, 27 points. Yeah, I'll take 25. A little bit of buyers popping in.
Is it going to continue down?
Maybe, yeah.
No.
Ooh.
What the hell, man?
Anybody out there, please don't revenge trade, guys. Please don't do it.
You
Price,
sounded
like
like
price
a-
action's over for the day. Be careful.
You sounded like when you stumbled in a NPC on GTA 5. You sounded just like that.
Fima, were you short there, brother?
I'm long.
Okay, good.
Now? Yeah, bro. Like I'm up 0.58 cents today.
Dude,
So I guess
you're
I cannot even
green,
buy a
bro.
coffee.
That's what I'm talking about. You're green.
Oh, bro, what a waste of time today.
It's not a waste of time when you're spending it with friends, bro.
Yeah, that's what's up.
I promise you, we're not gonna go sweep low of a day.
Going long 10 minis?
Like, I promise you, that's where so many people's take profit is, and we're not gonna go touch it.
Yeah, that would actually be hilarious. Cause it like came down literally how many times? This is the 5th time now.
No, we're about to have like triple equal lows.
Yeah.
Triple H?
Yeah, like, this is the 5th time getting into this level. And it keeps like failing to go lower. But maybe this is the time it dumps, you know? Who knows?
Maybe now is the time.
Please check lower low. Yeah, it made one. The S&P hasn't broken the previous low though. That's kind of what I'm looking at.
Bro, this is going to stab those lows like at the last second.
Maybe. Or it does like a low wiki wick again up. It's gonna do something, I guarantee you.
Yeah, that's guaranteed.
It's gonna do something. Actually, I don't even know if that's guaranteed. Maybe it does nothing, bro. There's a chance of it doing literally nothing.
Made 800 today, need 700 more to pass the first eval. Chuckle bone, bro. Like, trade's low tomorrow, but you will get it.
Yeah, nice
Congrats.
chuckle bone. Okay, big sell orders coming in on both ES and NASDAQ. Okay, we're coming up on the final minute. The ES is holding. Buyers coming in. And instant sellers, large sell orders on the NASDAQ. Whew. The NASDAQ's dumping while the ES is actually pumping, dude.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Okay, final 15 seconds. What's it gonna do? This is gonna do anything. Ooh, the ES is pushing, bro.
Yeah.
Look at that push. And that's market close. All right. Well, I'm going to hold this into our outro. And we'll
Take
see
care,
if
my
it
brothers.
actually hits. Thank you guys on the Discord. Appreciate y'all.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Take care, brother. FEMA, Josh. Take care, brothers.
Bye bye.
Alrighty. It's been a pretty good day, guys. Pretty boring price action. Surprisingly, I was able to beat green on the day. Price action was like pretty predictable, I guess. So I'm happy about that. I think we had a really good win rate today. No chances for getting emotional over trading or anything like that, which I'm happy about. So, it's been a pleasure trading, spending time with all y'all in the chat, on the stream, and the Discord. And with that, if you were nice and green on the day, if you made your profits, funded or eval, nice job. That's a pat on the back. That's a good day when you're not red. But for those that are red, it doesn't have to be a bad day. If you are red and you followed all your rules, you just took some bad trades or took good trades and they just didn't work out, that's a win. Because even if our trades don't work out, but we're following our rules, following our discipline, managing our risk, it's still a win. Because this is a game of longevity, consistency, and all of that. So if you are red on the day and you followed your rules, good job, pat on the back still. But for those that may have broken rules, overtraded, revenge traded, oversized, you know, that's the stuff we can't be doing. I know I do it sometimes, and I know some of y'all do it sometimes as well, but it's something we can't be doing if we're trying to be consistent and getting better at this thing. Anyways, appreciate all you guys. It's been a pleasure. I hope you have a great rest of your day, and I hope to see you bright and early tomorrow for New York session, as well as Leo's pre-market show. Take care, guys. God bless. I'll see you next time.